Hello, everybody. I'm back. Oh my god. Off to it. It has begun. It is kind of... Oh my god, I never even saw the comment that Bloody Skullman had put there when he shared his 10 bits 2 weeks ago. And it says, this is funny. I mean, it's a total dad joke, but it's funny. This morning I saw a guy dragging a clam on a leash and I thought, it must be hard to walk with a pulled muscle. That's funny as fuck. I kept this picture up there of myself now because I find it very fitting and it needs to be there because it's a good picture of myself. You know, most of my most of the things that make me laugh like this are literally things that are just going on in my head, things that I think about and that they just make me fucking laugh. And I can't even tell you, because if I were to get into it, I'd have to like expand on it tremendously in order for you to get it, you know. But I think so, like, it happens at work too. I'll just like laugh and somebody will like, "What, you okay? Why are you laughing?" It's like, nothing. It's just all in here. Don't worry about it. Hey guys, Dragana, Florida Metal. What are you guys doing? Woohoo! How are ya? I'm back. Hey, I don't know if today I'm gonna last 5 hours like I did last stream. Not gonna lie, but I'm certainly gonna try. As long as you guys are keeping me company, I'm gonna try to be on here. You know, rocking out, metaling out. I mean, I even lost my fucking voice from that 5 hour. Yeah, so I lost my voice. My nose is all fucked up. Yes, Dragana, what's up? My hair is like spot on. See how smooth it is today? Wow, bro. It's like, I can't believe my eyes right now. I wanted to stream yesterday, but I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of recovering from the other night's stream. Glory. Savvy! Good. Glad to see you guys. So how is your guys' week going so far? It's what? Is it Monday today or what? Yeah, it's Monday, right? Sure shit. It's Monday. Rainy? It's rainy where you are? It was threatening. It was threatening us with rain. It was saying that it was gonna rain. Yeah, not where I am. It said that it was supposed to rain at like 8, or there was a 40% chance of rain, and it never rained. So now I'm kind of pissed off because I never water my flowers, which I already know better than that. You know what I'm saying? I've been through this so. Your last message, go? What last message? You're alien? I saw your alien. Anyway, I already know better than to not water my plants because these weather forecasts have been wrong for like 9 months now. So I should already know better, and I should have done it, and I didn't do it because I'm fucking dumb. Oh, there it is. I see it now, Savvy. Damn, it's 3 big-ass messages, so let me see. I hope that, you know, you will continue to feel good about it. You know, I hope there's no more like kind of like pain there, you know, because it makes me sad for you. Because I really hope that, you know, you can get along with her, and you guys can be at least friends. I hope that you guys can still have a connection, even if you guys are not, you know, a couple or anything like that, but that you can still have a connection with each other because you care about each other, I believe, at this point now, you know? So it would be a shame if you guys, you know, didn't continue a friendship at least or something, you know? Sorry about that. Savagestic. Savage and majestic. Yep. Yeah. I just hope she stands up as a friend or something and doesn't let you down, you know? But if so, then you really maybe should consider just moving on completely, you know? Sometimes that's the only thing you can do. Sometimes it just doesn't. Sorry. Dre and Atheist. Dratheus. I always say Drytheus because that's like, I guess that's like the German pronunciation. You know, I would, because, you know, whenever we have an EI at the end of a word, it's pronounced I, okay? Like eins, zwei, drei. And the Y most of the time is pronounced as an I, E in German. This is fucking convoluted right here. So that's why I pronounce it Dreithius, right? Because it's like dry, you know? I don't know. I guess it's Dreithius. Athena, how are ya? Stick with the original, Drytheus or Dratheus? Let me shuffle here, Savvy. Oh, okay, do you want your 3 or do you want a 1 card right now then? You pick. Drytheus. Dry, like dry. Okay, perfect. I got you. For some reason, it's just easier for me to say it like that. I don't know why. It's like... Oh, Athena, I hope that Discord link is still good. I'm not sure, though. I'm not gonna lie. My Discord is called Dragana's Dungeon, so if you can't use the link, just use Dragana's Dungeon. Ooh, I'm kind of excited to see what we're getting with you tonight, Savvy. Maybe some clarification on upcoming things and such, or maybe of current occurrences. Okay, let's see. You planned a big... Okay. Oh, did this just go out? It did. Hold on 1 second. Okay, let us begin then. Thank you. I noticed that actually. I was like, wow, my hair is not like insanely fucking crazy today. Good. Thank you for noticing. Okay. It's been a minute since I've given a 3-card reading, so I have to think about something right now. Yeah, thought about it. This is awesome. A wild Athena appears. Okay, cool. You were able to get in. Awesome. Savvy. This is really good. The Sun. This is about a pure friendship, okay, and social, like, social success between you and another person, okay? This is about, like a successful social relationship, friendship, engagement, and happy times and pure joy, okay? So this is awesome. I mean, I'm thinking I can attribute this to you and possibly Adobe becoming close. Maybe this is something that had to happen in order for some sort of like realization or awakening to happen with her particularly, and then it will bring you two close together. Okay, but I'm not sure, but there's definitely something about a pure and joyous friendship and successful social relationship with somebody, which is awesome. Okay, this is great. This is very good. Moving on. However, caution to this tale. We have the Four of Pentacles here. I think this is literally... I have not, no. I haven't had that yet. I don't even know how it works, to be honest with you. Okay, so this is about... I think, I kind of like immediately thought that when I saw the card, Four of Pentacles here, that this is about you, okay? And this is about like hoarding. It's about like you holding your feelings and things that you should share with somebody, and you're holding this. And you're kind of like holding on to it and not giving it up. And in not a really good... sense. It's like a greed, right? You don't want to share your feelings, or it could be something like physical too. It's also about like kind of being a miser and putting material gain over all. Now, Promethean, hey, thank you. Woo! Yay! 18 months! 18 months streak! Oh my god! Thank you so much! Ah, you guys are so sweet. You guys are nice. You guys are kind. Yeah, so there's a little bit of a, like, holding back, you know, you're not sharing something that you should share. It would bring you better fortune. It would bring you better success if you were a little bit more, you know, on that thing. Okay, moving on. This is very good. This is very good. The High Priestess, one of the greatest cards. Okay, so this is certainly about a female energy of some sort. Okay, this is about a scholarly female energy that is in your life or will come into your life. One of the two. Someone that holds supreme knowledge, okay? An entity of some sort that's very intuitive and holds supreme knowledge. Certainly a female wise beyond her years, okay? Virtuous. Now, you know, when I say entity, because we cannot always assume that in the sense that it's a living human, okay? We can assume sometimes that this is something that dwells within us, because this could be an ancestor of ours, that their particular strength flowing in our blood is making itself more present, okay, for a certain amount of time. And that's what we're reminded of with this card, okay? But it could also very well be an actual human, living human, that radiates this, and it engulfs you in it in some way, and it certainly in some way is supportive of you, and infuses you with something that you need, and that is that will do you well, okay? So this is all in all a very good reading. It's looking like your surroundings are in a particularly good standing, or will be in a good standing, but that you have a little bit of work you got to do in order to kind of like push it over the edge and make it perfect, okay? Yes, maybe you could, yes, maybe you could maybe do a little, ritual or something and reach out and see if you can feel or see something that will give you a hint on, you know, what exactly this is, you know? Anyway, thank you guys for being here. This is great. Thank you so much, Promethean, for your sub. You know, anything helps, guys. Anything fucking helps. I'm grateful for anything. But I'm very grateful for your guys' time and that you guys are, you know, joining me here. And spending your time on me, so to speak. Sorry, I got it. In positive vibes, yeah. Okay, so I had my air conditioner turned high because I was really cold earlier, and now I'm dying, so I gotta turn that on now. Okay, there we go. Oh, suddenly there's like the song in my earphones. I'm like, what is this? I don't like this at all, but it's advertisement. Yeah, that should have been my response, right? If I could pay my electric bill with positive vibes, I wouldn't need a fucking job because I got positive vibes coming out of my ass. Oh, come on. Come on. You guys gotta love that fucking shithead comment. That's good. That's good, Savvy. That's such a good feeling. It's like a euphoric feeling when that happens. I remember those times. They're in the past, but I remember them. It's like rainbows and fucking all that shit coming out of me. I'm fucking spitting rainbows and they're flowing out of my eyes and out of my ears, man. You heard it here first. Hey, I'm by now you guys know me. I'm a completely unhinged person with unorthodox approaches on pretty much any aspect of my life, including this stream. I will come to your fucking computer screen. Let's see. Maybe I can. No, see, I had my hair straightened in this picture. My hair is not straightened now, but you see. No, it's not the same. Yes, exactly. Dry tears. I love that fucking. Ringu. I think it has really been helping me that when I stream, I put on my playlist and I jam out to it in my earphones, and it keeps me hype, you know, it keeps me hype. But so do you guys, of course. Watch The Ring and Ringu. Oh, I've seen The Ring. I've watched The Ring. I have the DVD. Like, see, this is the thing. Like, for me, it's like the movies that I love, that are my favorite movies, they're saved on my PC, or I have them as Blu-ray DVDs or discs or whatever you fucking call it. Just to have them, like, physically. And I have The Ring on that. Because The Ring is, like, one of my ultimate favorites. And I also love Naomi Watts in the movie. I think she's, like, gorgeous and she's perfect and she plays the role. Like, I don't think anybody could have done it like this. You know what I mean? It was fucking just perfect in so many ways. Yeah. I really loved it. And I will never stop watching this movie. I watch this movie like 100 more times. I've seen that over 100 times. I'll watch it 100 more. I will watch it until I die. I have like a regimen, right? Like once every couple of months, I go through all my favorite movies and I watch them like every couple of months. Every 2 months or so. Marie Antoinette, The Craft, The Ring, The Ninth Gate. Alright, what's everybody's favorite scary movie? So favorite scary movie is different than what do you consider is the scariest scary movie that you've ever watched, right? For me, there's a difference. Like my favorite scary movie would probably be The Ring. It's not the movie that scared me the most though. Bro! Right, yes, I just thought about that shit. That just was in my head. I was like, man, it is pretty good too, though. I just thought that. That's so crazy. So, I have like this special relationship with it, right? I'll tell you this fucking story. I think I've told it on stream before, but it is you guys won't believe it. It's usually stories that I tell people don't believe because they're so fucking absurd and they're so bizarre, but they are true. Like, I never lie to you guys. I swear. Like, I have no reason to. Okay. I'm gonna just tell you. Okay, so. When did Stephen King, what year did Stephen King write It? I know you guys are just gonna Google it, but if you can organically just tell me real quick, when did the book It came out? What year? The precise year? Alright, I'll tell you. The direct year that it came out was 1988. That was the exact year that I was born. Okay? Here. When the book came out, my mom was actually actively pregnant with me. Okay? And she was reading. This is already crazy, right? I think it's already crazy personally, but she was reading the book while she was pregnant with me. Okay? And she decided one night to well, every night she did this. Every night she walked her dog, right? Asta. That was her dog. And every night she walked her dog, and my mother was, I've told you guys this many times, my mother was an atheist. My mother was not a fucking, like, she didn't believe in anything, you know, like supernatural in the sense, right? She always did say there are things between the sky and the earth that we cannot explain. But she never directly, you know, and she was a witch too, but she would always roll her eyes and smile like, you know, it was not her thing. So one night, she's reading the book while pregnant with me, and she has to go walk Asta, you know, her nightly regiment, and she always told me about how, she told me the story. My mother personally told me this story, right? So her thing was always like she was not scared because she didn't believe in anything like superstitious or supernatural, right? Besides the fact that she always had a dog with her, right? And she always knew that if there was anything wrong around her in any way, that the dog would notice it before she would even notice it, right? We know how this works. Instincts and everything. So anyway, so she would walk her dog at night when it's, you know, and in Germany it's cold, it's you know, it gets dark very quickly, so it was pitch black when she's walking Asta, and she's going into like a rather woodsy area with her with a lot of trees and stuff, right? And it's fine, and she's just walking her, and then suddenly Asta starts barking like a little bit crazily. I never knew she was going to birth a Twitch streamer. No, I'm certain that she did not think that. I don't know what she thought, but not that, I don't think. But, so Asta is in like an area and is barking, and my mother is like, okay, what is she barking at? And goes over there, and she sees Asta, and Asta is standing there, and Asta is looking up into a tree and barking into the tree, right? Like barking at something in the tree. And my mom is like, what is she? Is there a squirrel there? Because it's like darkness, right? So she cannot really see what is there. So my mom goes closer to her and looks into the direct path of where Asta is looking into the tree and barking. And what does my mother see in the tree? You won't believe it. You will not believe what she saw in the tree. No, it was not a clown. It was not a clown. It was not a clown. She saw a balloon in the tree. There was literally a balloon tied into the tree. And, yes, exactly, Promethean, yes. And then my mother's next word as she's telling the story were, can you imagine how fast I was out of there? And I was like, yes? Yeah. That was, so, yeah. This is a true story. My mother was not a person that invented stories or shit like that was not her thing. And if she did, then she always told me at the end, I was just lying. You know, I'm just joking around or something. No, this actually, like, legitimately happened to her. So, can we all now admit that the reason why I am the way I am and everything is, it started in the womb, bro. Like, I'm not even joking. I'm like fucking, this is a strong belief of mine. All of this started in my mother's womb already. It was destined that I come out like this, that I come out a horror freak, somebody that worships Satan in a sense, right? Somebody that plays black metal. Like, it was bound to be this way from the very beginning. My soul started to congeal within the womb of my mother to be what I am today. No, it was it. It was Pennywise. Nobody's playing a prank. There was nobody there. This is like this is just a random place where people walk their dogs or fucking whatever they do. So there was nobody deliberately playing a trick on my mother. Like, that's like, in a technical sense, not really possible, right? It's always possible, but there is no substantiating events that could have led up to somebody doing that, right? So I find this a great story. I find this validates me as a person. You know what I'm saying? And what I stand for. It's great that happened to my mother. Flametail? Flametail? It's actually supposed to be Florida metal. Oh. My dinner today was really delicious. My dinner was a can of peas, and I loved it. Because I haven't eaten peas in a while, and I needed to eat some peas because I love peas, and I ate them, and it was really delicious. Penguin? Oh, this is like a movie in itself about the character Penguin? Oh my god, are we on Batman again? Still my favorite, I don't care. You can hate. I'm the Batman. I love Batman. But anyway. Yeah, dry tears. What I was saying is like it's not called flame tail. It's called Florida Metal. Ant-Man, like the movie with the one actor, I've never watched it, but I like the actor. I think he's cool. What's his name? I forget. It's like on the tip of my tongue. Like I see the words like back here. Paul Rudd, yes, and he actually played in Clueless. Remember the movie Clueless? Promethean. That's also one of my favorite movies, and Promethean actually got me the DVD, like in the awesome box, like Clueless DVD. Like I fucking love that movie, and he played in that movie. And I mean, you know, I was a little girl, I was a young teen, you know, when that came out, when I watched it, and of course, so it, you know, it was one of those movies, man. That was her name in the movie. Alicia Silverstone, I think, Silver or something. She's great. She was so pretty. I mean, she's still pretty, but you know, when she was young like that, she was very pretty. I don't have a crush on him. No, he's too like. He's a very good-looking man, no doubt, right? But he's not like a manly man. I like a manly man. He's not really a manly man. He's a little bit more like, he's a little too, like, I don't know. But I don't like beards either, though. I like a good medium, right? I don't like a man that's like, and he's got to go sideways through the door, and he's got a long-ass beard, and he's like, no. But I also don't like a guy that's like, and I wear nothing but colored shirts, and I wear these weird shoes, and I wear shorts that are just above my knee. I'm like, bro, no. So I like a good medium, right? Okay, so. Alright, so for the guys, I mean, number one, always gonna be number one, it doesn't fucking matter, is Keanu Reeves. Keanu Reeves, number one. Second would be Edward Norton. Love Edward Norton. Ooh, I gotta read it. I gotta get in and read it. Hugh Jackman. Hugh Jackman for sure. Jackie Chan. I mean, when he was a young man. God. I have actually, yeah, Leonardo DiCaprio is in there too. Yeah. Christian Bale, yeah, he's in there. Yeah, that pretty much covers it for the men. For the men. Yeah, Hugh Jackman, he's, yeah. Great. Those are really like legitimately crushes, right? It's not just that they're good actors, but yeah. The women is a smaller list for sure. First I would really have to say Naomi Watts. Yeah, for sure. Angelina Jolie. Sandra Bullock. I cannot forget her. I cannot. She is like, I mean, being a teenager, I always wanted to look like her. I thought she was the most gorgeous woman ever. I think that kind of covers it. Yeah. I mean, Jennifer Aniston is pretty, and so is like Courtney Cox. When she was in Friends before all her operations, she was like gorgeous, gorgeous. But now, it's questionable. Salma Hayek. Yeah, she's a beautiful woman, but it's like, I don't know. Not a crush for me. I don't know. Alright, hey Scooby! Welcome in! I also think that, like, almost all the actresses that played in the Buffy series, like Sarah Michelle Gellar, then you had the one that played Willow and her girlfriend. They were beautiful women too. Yeah, middle, but go, you know, but yeah, yeah. No, yeah. I mean, it's just one of those things. Yeah, Willow, and still now, you know, just naturally, just a pretty person. Now of course, fucking James, what's his name? James Mathers, like the guy that played Spike. Bro, super huge crush. Super huge crush. I forgot him. I know, right? I mean, how can you not? Like, let's be real. Oh, Scooby, that's it? Wow. That's a lot. That's a lot. I gotta look her up. I don't know who that is. It's been... I've seen it, but it's been a while since I've seen it. Now, here we go, Scooby. King of Swords inverted. And I know you're asking about your future endeavors, because that's what you usually want, because I am your well-oiled time machine over here. It's not good. It's about brutality, an unfair judge, and selfishness, okay? You're going to be encountering somebody like this that's going to be very unfair towards you, and it's going to treat you, I mean, poorly, extremely poorly, which is not good. Could be, you know, like, in your personal life, but it could also be a figure of authority, so, you know, like your boss or something like that. Damn it, I hate when I have to give you this shit news, Scooby. Yeah, and it will be not... It will be it will be a bigger event, you know? It's not going to be something little that time around. This is going to be a bigger event, and I already feel bad about it for you. Yeah, it's bad news. It's bad news. And it's so funny. I had somebody ask me today I had somebody ask me they're like so any crazy really bad news readings lately, and I'm like see how weird that is that he asked me that today, and then this happens. And I told him, I said, you know, there's bad news here and there, you know, it happens. I hate being the bearer of bad news, but so it is. And but nothing like, it's too dramatic, which we cannot tell if this is too dramatic, but just the card itself is a big sign of bad, bad occurrence. Bad person, it is going to be a person that's going to be shitty, to you. Oh, hi, Red Wolf. How are you? Welcome in. Oh, man, this song is so great, bro. Stretch Princess. Universe. That's such a great song. I love it, man. But yeah, I've been reading all day before I came on streaming. I was reading. I'm reading the book currently. The Decline and the Fall of the Roman Empire. Holy shit! The Romans had a lot of bullshit going on. The Roman Empire changed hands between emperors many, many times, and in very short time frames in between. Sometimes an emperor only resided over Rome for 6 months. What? It's insanity. That's good, Scooby. No, that's good. Keep a cool head. Americans like to say take the high road, but it's not really the high road. It's more what I'm trying to say is be diplomatic, right? You don't act, you just react, and know yourself. React how you think is going to be the best outcome. Mary Elizabeth Winstead. Oh, that's such an official. Wow, okay. Yeah, okay, so, no, I don't think it's really comparable because those times, the structure was not really there as we have it today. You know what I mean? I should actually maybe say the confinement rather than the structure, but I digress. That'll be a whole nother topic, right? But the structure of politics itself, of leadership in politics, was not the same as today. I do think that we are generally on a gradual way up in a positive sense. Down easier, but up, for betterment, Of course, there are always setbacks, depending who's elected and shit. And everybody here knows I'm a liberal. So it's literally as soon as we elect in office, in any country, we elect somebody that's conservative. In America, somebody that's conservative, Republican, or whatever. We are set back a few years before we can then move forward again. This is this every time. And it's fucking extremely frustrating and annoying. But I think generally because everything evolves, everything, progresses, gets better in a sense, right? This is a subjective way of putting it. So I think that these things have become way better and way improved, of course, since those times, right? Because when I read this book, it's all about, the emperor's own soldiers murdering him and stuff, and we do not have this kind of extent of violence anymore, right? We still have too much violence, don't get me wrong, but not to this extent, right? The barbarianism has lessened over the last thousands of years, of course, right? Naturally. But I do think there's still tremendous work to do, hundreds of years of work to do. But I also do think that there have been periods in our time, in our generations, where we have jumped leaps that I think rarely happened in any other generations in the past. Because I feel a lot of generations in the past, hundreds, thousands of years ago, it was a slower progress, where things did not really take a big change unless it was within 200 to 400 years. Sometimes now I feel we make a jump so tremendously within just even 20 years, 50 years, 60 years, 100 years, and we make leaps that are just unheard of, unprecedented, right? For our generation. Like, I grew up with cassette tapes that were bulky ass cassette tapes that you could rewind with your finger. That's how I watch TV. Now I don't even have to have anything in my hand to watch something on this box, right? It's like, it's insanity. And this is within 20 years. That's insanity. You know, like technologically, and then everything else comes with it, of course. You know, we are evolving into a species that's going away from, you know, religious doctrine more. You know, there's more freedom there. We are moving toward an age of more understanding, more tolerance, but also less tolerance for oppression and such, you know. Let me read chat real quick. Thank you, Drytheus. That is... Don't... Thank you, Scooby. No better compliment could be made. I appreciate you very much. I appreciate you. You guys are amazing. And yes, I mean, Promethean, if you want, we can totally go for it, you know. Certainly. It's up to you. But yeah, I think that we are on the right track, okay? I think we're on the right track. And my faith in not in individual people. I cannot veer away from this because it just isn't that way. But for society as a whole, like generally when it comes, I think that's also a problem. It's kind of like a paradox a little bit because like I feel like when it comes to grander problems that society has, that the world has in general, we all pretty much kind of united and trying to do good, right? But when it comes to individual things, we are still way too ignorant toward each other from person to person, and ignorant and just intolerant to endeavors of others, right? To others' human conditions. And it's really shitty, man. It's really shitty. But, you know, ultimately, like, you guys know my take on this. Ultimately, I don't care. I want this world, its beasts and its fauna and flora to thrive. And whatever happens with humanity, which humans, I am human, it includes me, I don't care. Like, it doesn't matter. I just want to see when I can look into an animal's eyes and I can see the animal, the wild beast that it is, and I can see this like dancing in their eyes, and they can live and they can just live their life. That's it. That's all for me. That is what brings me joy. Doctor Strange, I love that actor. I love that actor. You told me about the Hawk. Yes, we did conversate, whatever is the word. I think it's converse. About the Hawk. Yes. I found that awesome. I found it awesome, not that the Hawk was hurt, but I found it awesome that you were taking care of him. That's what it was, right? Yeah. Okay. Comfy 3 feet away from you. Wow. He's getting to know you. He's getting comfortable with you. Yeah, I know. That's good. Alright, I'm shuffling now, Promethean. Damn, you guys hear my voice, though? It's so... Oh, my God, bro. Every time you put Hawk in there, I'm thinking of Tony Hawk like a fucking typical 90s teenager over here, man. Oh, my God. That man doesn't age either, does he? Tony Hawk? Like, anytime I see him, like, in a commercial or on TV or something, I'm like, bro, it's been like 30 years. How are you still looking the same? Some people are getting younger. They look younger. And I'm not talking about, you know, because then people are like, oh, it's all the operations. It's the surgery that they get on their face. And I'm like, no. Because the people that are getting surgery on their face, they look jacked. They look jacked now, right? There's really people out there that are looking like they're getting younger. And they look younger. It's insane. Okay. I think we shuffled this properly. I gotta make sure I got the room here. Yeah, he is definitely a legend. There's no doubt. Considered at the time that I was a teenager, the best skateboarder in the world. I remember this. I played Tony Hawk on the PlayStation. I love that game. It was so much fun. We drink. I'm like 16 years old, and we're drinking, and we're playing PlayStation. We're playing Tony Hawk. I don't care. Come on, Dragana. No, you guys do whatever you do. Come on, we're gonna smoke a joint. I'm like, no. Come in here with it, or go wherever you want. I'm playing. This looks good? Yeah, this looks good. Fine. More than ordinary life. Okay, so. Promethean, this is your reading now, your 10 card, okay? So we're going to look at your present circumstances now. What's going on currently in your life? How are you doing? What's happening? Oh. Okay. Gotta get my sick Tony Hawk tricks. So this is curious. Death inverted, okay? Still very much so about change, but more in an abrupt sense, right? It's a little more tumultuous, I guess is the word you could say. It's kind of like traumatic change, okay, so to say. I'm almost thinking that this is in a long, it's turbulent change. Also, some bad situations, okay? That's what we're seeing here. So there's turbulent change and bad situations. So yeah, this is currently, or, you know, very close to coming up to you, or may have just recently happened, but it's very present, like within a month or so, okay? Up in this deck, upright is metamorphosis and change, and leaving old things behind. In this sense, it's still very much about change, but it's more a little bit, it's not all clean and nice change, and obviously, like, it's going well now. It's gonna be like a battle, and then the change after that will be good, but it's like this morning, actually. Oh, you're gonna have to text me about that later. All right, now let's move on. Let's take a look at your past. What can we see? It's usually the same thing. Your past card is a different card every time, but it's usually related to the same topic. Maybe we can find a different topic in here. This is a different topic. This is a different topic. I think, because this card is about. Okay, so first of all, we're gonna bring this up here. 8 of Wands. I love the design of this card too. So this is about decisions made in haste. Okay, something like this in the past. Okay, I think this is about two topics. I think this is about two situations. I think it's about the one situation that always keeps coming back to you. Decisions made in haste by that person from your past. They didn't think things through, if you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Decision made in haste in a negative sense. It was not a wise decision. Quick actions, okay? However, delivery of important news, okay? Also voyage by air. I think the delivery of important news is a crucial, and I think it has to do with motherhood, okay? That's what I think this is. Delivery of important good news. Okay, so we're kind of seeing here the two things, the bad one, but the good one. The good one that happened in the past and the bad thing that happened in the past, okay? So both very prevalent in your life still right now, currently. Okay, so now, moving on, we're going to look at your subconscious, okay? Ooh. The 10 of Wands inverted here. Inverted. Your subconscious is sweating, okay? There's a little sweaty battle there. It's about loss. It's about an inability to maintain stability, treacherous actions. However, this is the exact neighbor of this card. I believe that we have a... like I tell you guys, this happens, that one card will spill over into the next, okay? And this is exactly precisely what we're seeing here. This card is spilling over into this. This from the past of the hasty decisions, the actions made in haste, resulted into these treacherous actions, or the decisions were treacherous actions in themselves, resulting in loss, separation from another person, and it resulted into an inability to maintain stability. So even so, this is about the subconscious. This is your past subconscious, okay? That still may have a current effect on you. That's why it's showing up there. But yeah, very much about the shitty event from the past that kind of has clamped itself to your subconscious, but is slowly but surely weeding its way out of it too, okay? Moving on. We're taking a look at your secret desires and wishes, okay? Okay, so this is the 8 of Swords here. So you have a great desire to have a free spirit, so to say, to be free, okay? Oh my god. Is this Vital Spirit? Sorry about that. I love that band, Vital Spirit. Yes, it is. Dawn of Liberty. That's such a great song, guys. Vital Spirit is a black metal band, and the name of the song is Dawn of Liberty. I tried to buy a patch from them, and guess what? They were sold out of all of their fucking merch, bro. All of it. I was angry. But anyway, I don't know why this just came on, because that's not on my playlist I was listening to, but it's I love it. So as soon as it comes on, I was like, bro, that's not even on my current playlist, and I love this song. Yeah. Okay, so this card particularly, your grand desire to be free of any kind of bondage and held back by outside forces, because there's a lot of control of outside forces, and there's censorship and restriction. So I almost think that this is not just about you. This feeling and this wish and this desire is not even just about you, yourself, and your personal like bondage and restriction, but I think it is a feeling for everybody. It's almost like in a political sense, right? That you wish for people to have freedom, that you wish for freedom, that you wish for continued progress in every aspect of every person's life ever. Okay, you know what you know what I mean. Like, we're going through these political changes right now. These are crucial times right now for voting and things like that, right? So I think that there's a big part of you that has a lot of thought in there, and that you really wish that things will evolve and progress and get better for others, okay? That there will be improved situations for all people, okay? All right, Florida Metal, thank you so much for coming in. Have a good night. I appreciate you. Check out Vital Spirit, bro. You will love them if you don't already know about them. They're awesome. Yeah. So this is something, yeah, secret. It is something, when it says secret desires and wishes, it's not, sometimes it can be very well secret. In this sense, it's more like it's not something that Promethean is like super vocal about all the time, but it's more something that's inside of her, like, all the time, right? And so it's like kept close to her heart in that sense, okay? So that's a really good card. Like, I immediately knew what this was in regards to, right? So because it is very true that the insight into somebody when you give them a reading becomes a little easier when you know them, right? Because you can pinpoint the situation better. If you don't know that person, you go by a generalized, you approach it in a generalized way because, you're not 100%, acquainted with them. So, you have to let your intuition do most of the work. When you know somebody well, then you use less of your intuition because you know more facts about them, so you are able to apply this card immediately to the things, whereas you don't have to really use your powers in that sense so much, so that's why also her reading goes a little bit faster than other people's, because I know exactly what the meaning of this is. So now we're going to look at hidden forces. What are some hidden forces that drive you, that are a big part of your life, that influence you? That's interesting. Very interesting. King of Swords in the hidden forces here. Okay. I'm almost thinking that this is, yeah. Okay. This is interesting, because that doesn't happen all the time. As I said here, this card spilled into this. So these two were pretty much, although this card was concerned with two separate topics, one of those topics concerned with this card, and this card concerned with the topic of this. So they kind of like, they flowed together in that sense. We see the same thing here. King of Swords. This is a big card. This is about leadership. I think that this hidden force, what is driving you, is the same as here. Your hope and your wish and your dream for a determination, for discipline, for lawmaker, for logic, for using one's willpower to an end. Somebody leading that can move forward, somebody that's very strong, that's a person that's knows how to delegate, that's a person that can make great changes, okay? This is a force that you kind of putting your hope in. I think that's that hidden force that you're hoping for, that this person will take a huge step forward in any type of movement that can help any aspect of concerns of the planet, of our planet in any way. Okay, so that's what I think we can see here with hidden forces, okay? Events yet to come. Look at this. The world. And you see the beasts laying before her, the beasts that she has conquered in her journey. And as you can see, the Ouroboros around her. Yes, it is in your future. There will be a completion of a cycle. A completion, a triumphant completion of a journey, okay? In the best way possible. A long fought battle that a long and hard fought victory and a successful outcome to adversity. I mean, that is one of the ideal cards you could have had in this place, okay? So whatever it is that you are fighting for greatly and that you are sweating blood and tears for, you will fulfill this and you will succeed in it, and you will be able to breathe after you have overcome this journey, okay? That's it. We don't even have to. This right here, this turbulent change will ultimately lead to this, because this is what this whole half here is about, right? This is about a progression that'll lead you. What goes on, what happened here, and then to your thoughts, where your head is at, to how deeply that's rooted, and that will bring you there. It's so great. See, I love when readings are so flowing and so clear and crystal clear, and I just love it. Love it. Okay. Moving forward, we are taking a look at the environment that you're finding yourself in. How is it, it's your surrounding environment, and how is it influencing you, okay? Your job, your family life, your, whatever it is. Okay. We see more good things coming. Nine of Swords inverted. We can see here that this is very much about, this is also about better health, right? Better health could be physical, or it could be a psychological or mental health. It could be any of them or all of them, but definitely something about improved outlook, a slight edge over your hardship, better health. Okay, it's very nice to know that there is the environment that you find yourself in is key, or is at least like helpful in an improved outlook and better health in your life, okay? So you have placed yourself, or fate or destiny has placed you in a place where it is good to be there for you. You are in the right place. Dude, that song is so great. Sorry about that. That's another song. Lord of the Plains, bro. Same band, Vital Spirit, Lord of the Plains. Bro, like, they're becoming my ultimate favorite. That's why I wanted a patch. Okay, good. Moving forward, people in your life and how are they influencing you, okay? People could be your coworkers, could be your friends, blah, blah, blah. Man, sword. Sword is very delicate, okay, in this deck. It can go very wrong very quickly, right? You've been drawing, every sword you've been drawing, or I drew for you, has been just in the right placement for it to be in a positive way. That's correct. This is the... so this is the Seven of Swords inverted, okay? Which means that people around you, something in connection with them, it is about, phalanx? I don't know what that word is. I've never seen that word before. Oh, phallic. Oh, I was like, okay, I mean, my English will always need improvement because it's not my mother tongue, but phallic. Okay, gotcha. Yes. So this is all about a well thought out plan, and this is about strong advice. So I'm thinking there's a person in your direct vicinity that's giving you very good advice. Maybe me? I don't know. Maybe not. Because I don't think I've been giving you really a lot of advice. But maybe what I'm doing here is considered advice. I'm not sure. But there's definitely somebody that's close to you that's giving you advice. Could be somebody else. It's probably somebody else. It's leading to a well thought out plan. Okay, which is really great. That's what you want. It's just another thing that's showing like you are in a good environment. You're in an environment that you want to surround yourself with the people that you have been surrounded by, because they are helping you on your path, and they're an asset to your life. They're an asset to your journey in your life. Man, this is way better. Like your reading last time when I gave you your private reading, you were like overall good, and I was a little bit like, yeah, sure. But it was a little bit like, it was a little like hazy, a little bit like, it wasn't straight to the point. It was a little hidden. I was like, okay, like something was blocking. Because there can be like energy blockages, right? Where shit doesn't come quite through. And it can be your fault or it could be my fault too, right? Your output could be blocked by something. And so could my intake be blocked, or my filtration even, right? So I was not sure what was happening there. So I was a little bit like confused almost by the reading, to be honest. This is way better. This is way better. Now, I don't know if this is, you doing this or me and you both or whatever, but this is very good. I'm just very grateful that I can give you this reading, and the way it's going right now is awesome. Okay, let's look at your spirituality. Remember last reading I gave you, it was kind of like a little bit, it was not, there was not much growth in your spiritual journey, so to say, right? So it's not necessary that we have something really great coming here now, but it would be cool to see that there's, along all of this other stuff that's definitely improving for you, definitively improving for you, that maybe this can be improved. This can improve as well. Okay, so let's take a look. Oh. That's an interesting card to have in this spot. Knight of Cups inverted. It seems to be about some sort of falsehood there. Okay. For some reason, what comes into my head immediately is like the term where people say, don't kid yourself. I don't know why, but this is like something that's come on. Don't kid yourself. You know better. I'm not sure. This is what I'm getting. Because this is about a deceptive person, okay? This is about a falsehood and a scam. But it is connected to your spirituality. So I'm almost thinking that maybe somebody is talking to you about spiritual needs of some sort, and they are completely in the wrong playing field, and they're trying to scam you, and they're trying to spiritually battle you in a sense to submit to something that they're presenting. I'm not sure, but this is specifically what I really think this is about. I don't know. Yeah. It's weird because this aligns with something. Yeah, so it's weird because, okay, something happened to me today that totally fits with this card. I don't know if I accidentally projected my shit onto your stuff here, but I exchanged messages with a person today. It's like, how are you doing? Whatever. And I barely know this person. Okay, and this person asked me, we were talking about, so what are you up to, blah, blah, blah. And then this person says to me, I say to them, I'm reading right now. And then they ask me what is it that I'm reading. and then I told them what I'm reading, and then they responded to me what they're reading. And the first thing that they were talking about was cybergenetics or something like that. And I was like, okay, I'm with you. And then they followed up the sentence with, I've also been getting more involved in the Bible since when I went to church. We talked a lot about what Matthew was saying in Psalm, blah, blah, blah. And then I fucking quit reading. And then I was like, okay, this is not happening. So my message back really was literally like, oh, that's cool. It's unfortunate that you are religious. You know, it was nice talking to you anyway, and have a great day. And they responded with, so I guess we don't have that in common, and good luck. And I was like, I know I dodged a bullet, but it's like spiritual manipulation, right? Like, that would have been it. Like, this person, is one of those people that would have certainly tried, so I don't know if I accidentally, fucking spilled that on there. Vidya games, so I don't interfere. That's good. Okay, so final outcome. We're gonna get to the end here now. So we're not sure, what happened here. Spiritual warfare of some kind. Final outcome. The card is justice. Aligning. You got the two big sword cards right here. The determined leadership, logical thinking, and the... he didn't use caps, but that's funny as hell. And the justice. Ultimate ending of your reading is there will be justice. That's fucking amazing. There will be justice. There will be winning. There will be, let's see, because I don't want to leave anything out. I don't get that card that often, not gonna lie. Balance, strong character, and fairness. Promethean. If I look at it just for you in itself, that's already amazing. But if I go off of this here, the political aspect that circumferences the entire planet, literally, when we think about the greatest country on earth, America, then this is telling us that results, so to speak, will be justice, fairness, and balance once more. Now tell me that wasn't I think you should save that reading on your device or something, Promethean. That was an excellent reading. Excellent reading. And, yeah. That's one of the best readings I've ever given. I can say that to date. Out of, dozens. More than dozens. Hundreds. To date, the best. Love it, man. Okay, so what happens is... No, it's fine. It's fine. Because, see, what happens is... I stream live on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. So what's happening, when the stream is over, the video will automatically upload to my YouTube channel. So you will always be able to find it there. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to send you... Once it has uploaded, it takes, once I'm done with the stream, it takes, I don't know, 4 to 6 hours or something to upload. But once it has uploaded, I will send the link to you. Yeah, and then you can just, you can hold on to that. So if you guys can excuse me for 1 second, I need to make another drink because I have nothing to drink right now. So you're going to have to excuse me for just 1 sec. God. We've lived together for a long time now. You're ridiculous, man. What, are you coming with the fucking mosquito spray now? Yep, he's doing it now. It's a little too late now. Well, he's outside now. It's okay, guy. It was just a mosquito, man. Do you not know him? It's okay, man. How you doing? I'm handsome, man. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. Oh, my phone. Thank you for following Malibu. My fuck. Dude, let me put on some of that Vital Spirit again, man. That's got me in a perfect mood right now. Everybody go and check out the band Vital Spirit. Lord of Plains is my favorite song by them. Check it out. So what's going on, guys? How are you doing, Malibu? Where are you from? Boo-boo. Mali-boo-boo. You know, Mali in Serbian, it's like when you say in English, shorty. My dad would always call my mom Mali, like shorty, little one. Mali. Mali is like a term of endearment in Serbian. Brazil? Oh, that's cool. That's very unique. I'm from, I'm half German and half Serbian. So I'm from Germany / Serbia, whatever. Yeah, Mali is, malo means small. You know, Mali is a term of endearment. Oh, wow, when So, like, I got emails and stuff, and of course I get emails, right? Like, updates from Wells Fargo and stuff, which is my bank, right? So, it's like, anytime I see a Wells Fargo email in my stuff, and I think I know all my stuff in my bank account is okay, so I should not have an email in there right now. So, I see an email from Wells Fargo, I was like, oh, shit! My account is in the negative. But no, it was just a statement or whatever. You saw the beach where? In Malibu. Okay. I got you. I've never been there. Where the mountains meet the sea. Yeah. You know, it but it is really an unfortunate stereotype, right? Because yes, although we Germans do like to drink, we are not people where people, you know, they like to depict us as these pigs that go out and we just drink fucking beer and just like beer all day long and stuff. It is not that way, okay? It is really like most Germans are very much responsible and very much people that they will not drink, you know, during the week at all. And then on the weekends, it's like, then we go out and then we have a good time. And it is more like, it is less about the drinking, more about the socializing, right? It is really more about getting together with people and socializing with people. Even so, we do not have the same kind of like wholeheartedness about passionate connections and family values as like Hispanic people, for instance, or even Serbian people, for instance, right? But we are very much social creatures and we like to spend time together. And then the drink just kind of comes along with it, right? So, yeah. Not to I mean, now then, you know, how do you say, like, then again, I had 2 alcoholics in my family, of course. I mean, more than two, but two that were blood related to me. One of them dead now. So yeah, alcoholism does kind of flow though. Anyway, but yeah, that is my particular family. Sorry, I gotta answer a message real quick because I want to. Somebody's asking me right now. Hold on a second. Somebody's asking me right now a very good question. Somebody's asking me. Okay, yeah, you can. I mean, you look like you're a verse user, so you can use your channel points to redeem a 1 card or 3 card. Well, a 3 card reading is a sub tier 1. A 10 card reading is a sub tier 2. But you can use your channel points to redeem a 1 card reading, and then subsequently ask the question, and then I will throw the card. My handsome man, he's sleeping. He's my handsome. It's my best friend right there. Besides my 3 human best friends, that is my animal best friend right there. He's always with me. And he speaks to me like a human. Alright, thank you, Kenjin. Thank you for doing that. For Malibu over here. Mali. I'm gonna just have to call you Mali now, okay? And really, this is a tribute to my mom, so this is big. Okay, so someone asked me what was the worst reading and what was the best reading that I've ever given. And it's like, I told them, I'm like, you gotta give me a little while because I'm streaming right now. But when I'm done streaming, I'm going to answer that question because I really want to answer that. Because it's like, I can't remember, but I do know that I've had, I think it was 3 readings all in all that I have given that were just literally almost every single card was just awful, right? It was just awful. Nothing positive whatsoever, and I hated that. So yeah, that's what that person just asked me. But yeah, Malibu, what is your question that you would like to ask? I'm shuffling right now. Yeah. I was very sad. I don't like doing that because I know that a lot of people, they depend on me, right? I am kind of like they're a little bit like a help to them. So when I have to sit there and tell them that things are bad, then I know, or not know, but I can imagine that they're super depressed then after they get off the stream, that they're gonna have to face these issues, and it makes me like, I don't like that part of my job. Let me just say this, I don't like that. Win channel points if you make the correct prediction, people. Predict. I can't see what it said. Will this be a good reading? Predict, people. Predict. What do you think? Mali's question. Cast your votes, everybody. Cast your votes. The prediction is up. I love this. This is so good. Kenjin, you're awesome. Thank you for making this. This is cool. Please, I hope it doesn't sound silly, but I really would like to know where's my power. Like, how can I succeed in my professional area? That is not a silly question at all. I can tell you right now, Molly, I think the silly questions are whenever people ask me about love. Okay, love is very fickle, and love is very much like also not real most of the time. So when people ask me about their crush and stuff like that, I get a little bit aggravated because it's like, girl or boy, you have other problems than worrying about that, because that person is probably not going to give a shit about you in 6 months from now. So don't ask me about that. That is a legitimate and sincere question. And don't get me wrong, I will still answer that. I will still be at your service, because that's what I do. I serve you. I will do that for you. But I find that they should put their head into a different, thing. Okay, people, vote, vote, vote. Vote, vote, vote. Okay. Very good question. Yes. So, we're going to see. Okay, let's see, Molly. Let's see. Have you guys voted yet or what? Has everybody voted? Hopefully. I don't know. But we're about to... Blood and Smoke. That's a good song too, though. They're all good, bro. They're all good. But yeah, Lord of the Plains is my favorite. All right. Here we go, Molly. You ready? You ready? You ready? Prediction is closed. And here, the outcome, really... The outcome is a good outcome, okay? Because it explains... This is the 9 of Wands. And when you really look at this card closely, you see the 8 wands that lead up the stairs. But here is the important wand. And that is the... How did I think that was not going to happen? That is the wand... that is the crucial wand in this picture, in this prediction too, right? In this, what I'm telling you. Hope. Your power and your strength is in hope, okay? I think, my personal thing that I think, it won't let you vote. Oh, because it's probably already closed now. I think maybe you were a tad bit too late. Could it be? This card is about you being able to stop and ponder during challenging events, okay? You take a pause and you summon the will to continue with the struggle but hope. So you're very much a person of endurance. You're very much a person of fight. Your greatest power, that you are a person that keeps their hope and a person that does not give up, okay? When they move forward, when they have even struggles or whatever is going on, hope is your strength, your endurance, you never giving up, you always coming through in the end, okay? Even if you take a pause and you think you're giving up and you feel like giving up, taking that pause and then you pull yourself back up by the bootstraps and you continue forward, that is your strength. And that is also what will help you in your professional area to continue to move forward and not give up and not astray from your path, okay? Because you are new in the channel. I tell people this all the time. Oftentimes when a new person in the channel gets a reading from me, the cards are telling me personality traits of them. We're seeing this here with you right now. This is a big personality trait. This is a big personality trait that will lead you to success, okay? Hello, Wandering Bishop. Welcome. Welcome in. I'm having a great stream with you guys. This is really awesome. One second. You're welcome, Molly. You're welcome. Thank you for coming in. Yes, thank you everybody for participating. What was it? What was the outcome? Oh, see details. Wait, see details? Okay, 100%. It was probably just like one person. Shit. Okay. Okay. That's cool though. I like this. I like this. How can we use this in more ways than just predicting readings? We can do like other things, like let's predict what Dragana got. Okay, let's predict what Dragana got at the thrift store today or something, right? We could do that. Because I did get something at the thrift store today. Yeah. Man, that's so sick. I don't know how to do that. Well, but it's more like a prediction. It's more like a prediction poll. So it's kind of like guessing something that, you know, like a fun little game. Yeah, I fucking wish, man. Because you want to know the truth? I mean, I wish. Not gonna lie. Quiet. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, if it did, a lot of things would be different. I see tortoise a hair in the rat race, and it fits like a glove under my sleeve. Just wait till then. No, but it's fine. Like, I was asked by that same person that I just spoke of earlier too. You know, Wandering Bishop, I was just thinking in my head, like, I've never done that. Like, whenever I bought, like, a lottery ticket or something, I never fucking, like, sat there and actually tried to focus my power on it or nothing like that. So, I can't say I have done it and it has failed. I can't actually technically say that, right? But it is cool because, like, another person asked me that earlier too. They were like, so, do you ever, like, can you give yourself a reading, or is that not how it works? And it's like, I can, but it's a little trickier because it becomes a little bit more like intricate. I don't know how to really explain it. It shouldn't be technically, right? Because I know myself, but it's like I have to, it's like a weeding out, right? Because I have to weed out between my personal emotional attachments and stuff to actual revelations, spiritual revelations in the sense that are not connected to any emotional or even like technical or physical things. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like, it's a little tricky to give your own self readings and stuff, you know? Well, because I wouldn't imagine that it works that way. Because, I mean, then everybody does it, right? Then everybody would do it. I do have to say, the Wandering Bishop, I have to say, I am a very, very good card player. I win most of the card games that I play. Idiot insurance. So it's like, I think that it can work. Okay, I do believe it can work, because it is, like, in technicality, like in practice, it is the same principle, right? If we do a magic spell, or whatever you want to call it, we are trying to summon an outcome. We're trying to manifest a certain outcome, right? But you have to be so focused and so completely, like, in tune. There's so many aspects that have to be completely at a 100% mark in order to achieve something like that, that most of the time it does not work, right? Because we are humans and we are not just spiritual creatures, right? So there's too many outside aspects that it's too fragile and too delicate of an undertaking that it can work many times, if at all. And it can work on a whim here and there, right? I don't think it's bad, but I do think that, because it is one of those things, you're manipulating fate. You're manipulating already determined actions, or situations, and you're changing them now forcefully, right? So in this moment, it can work out perfectly fine for you, but it is like one of those things when they talk about, if a butterfly flaps its wings over here in China, it can cause something else on the other side of the planet. I think it is the same principle, right? Because there are ripples now that are going through the energetic field that's all around us. That's what we use to manifest and manipulate, and now we are changing this. In betwixt our fate and destiny, that also is involved there, right? So there's a lot of aspects that play a role in this. Yeah, it's the same. It's one of my very first really like elaborate rituals was to send myself a check, right? I made up a check. It was this whole ritual that I read in a book, and I used it, and I did it exactly how it was described. And I had to write myself, I had to make a makeshift check, and it was going to bring me fortune. This money thing happens all the time. It happens all the time where I sit down, I do it, and then I will get something, but it's never, of course, how we want it, right? Because that's not how this works. Like I said, because never all of these what do you call it? Like what's the word? None of the puzzle pieces are always at 100% that are supposed to be, and that must be at 100% in order for a spell to work exactly the way you want it to work, okay? So you can sit there and you can wish for money, and then it's like, okay, I'm wishing for $30,000 right now. What then next week happens suddenly? Your bank lets you take out a $15,000 loan. So you kind of got what you wanted in a sense, okay, but not exactly. It is really so benign, if you will, if you guys have ever seen the movie The Craft, where she speaks about her powers, the main character, she speaks about she will sit in a room and wish for rain for 3 days, and then a pipe will burst in her room and it will get flooded. She wishes for 3 days that it's quiet around her. She just wants silence. She wants silence. And then she goes deaf for a whole day. Okay? So that's exactly the whole thing. Because only a being that's made of completely 100% energy and spirit, if you will, can do anything like that. Okay? They just grab it pretty much with their ghost hands. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like this. We humans are not intellectually and spiritually, esoterically, mentally, emotionally, psychologically, like, yet capable of obtaining this. That's why we cannot really, to a substantial extent, use, for instance, telekinesis yet. Okay, because we do not have the brain evolved enough to use our pineal gland to do this. It is a process that we are still in. This is part of our evolution, and we will be able to do it. I believe this strongly, but we are just now scratching the surface of potential. The potential that we can unlock, right? In betwixt, right? Yeah, Wandering Bishop. Makes sense, yeah. That's perfect, yeah. Yeah, I wish it were that easy, man. I'd be pumping out spells like 24/7 a day for all the people around me, myself, and everything, right? But gummed up with fluoride. I fucking hope not. God damn it. Sometimes it can feel like this. But then that's right before that fucking fluoride starts to dry up and crack, and then that black eye opens. Ooh. I have not really meditated in a while, and I think it's about time again, because I'm feeling things. Yeah. Have we seen any orbs around me tonight, or what? Nothing, huh? We haven't noticed anything. Thought they was all gummed up. That's fucked, man. Yeah, so, and I kind of love, in a way, that I am not going to be part of the ultimate human being yet, right? I kind of love that I'm privileged enough to be part of the growth of it, right? And of the new discoveries that are coming with it, right? How we have discovered now that Reiki is an actual thing. Reiki can actually help your well-being physically as well as mentally and emotionally, psychologically. It can heal you. Energy works can heal you. There's like scientific evidence underlining that this is actually things that can help a human. Yoga is helpful. Meditation is well advised, right? By health professionals. It's great. I love it, and I love to see, and I love that I see more and more of these things. Thank you, Dry Tears, for saying that. I hope I am. Because I am doing this. I could not, but it's not that though. It's like I could not do this here right now. I could not speak, and I could not do this all like this if it weren't for you guys being here, and watching and spending time. So it is you guys too. It's definitely like, and I enjoy it, and I enjoy when we talk about these specific topics, because these are the topics that, in my opinion, and I think like in the general, way, like these are the things that matter and that we should think about in a way, and I think they're not talked about enough and they're not scrutinized enough. And I think if we did more of that, we can achieve great things, you know. Well, where are my 30 plus thousand viewers then, eh? Where are you people? I can only, continue to do my thing and hopefully more people will come, Because it's not that I'm not happy with my 8-9 people that I have, but I would love to have more. I would love to be able to bring these thoughts and these conversations to more people, because I'm also always curious to see and to hear other people's perceptions and other people's experiences and other people's paths that they're taking, spiritual paths, paths of practices in their life, because I like to learn things of this, 18 months, woo! Thank you, Promethean. That was such an awesome read. That was amazing. So sleep well. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Thank you so much for coming and for subbing, and you're the best. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, things take time, I guess. Patience is a virtue, which I do not have. I like to think I'm virtuous, but I don't know if I'm that either, but, is that virtuous is easily also mistaken for promiscuous as well, too, Thank you, thank you. I think I'd make a good famous person. I don't think I'd end up on heroin or some shit like that. I think I'd be pretty good. I think I'd handle it. Paparazzi and stuff. I think I'm good. I think I get the handle on it. No, cause you only support the small man. All right, that's fine too. That's admirable, But I mean, that would make me sad nonetheless, right? Because I don't want to lose followers because I gain followers, right? That's not cool. Yeah, but it is true. If this is the content you prefer, if this is the entertainment you prefer, then I understand that too. Yeah, because it's also impossible. Like you can write something in a big streamer's thing, and they won't even see it because the chat's so fast, and there's little interaction really, unless they pick your comment out of there. So I can understand how this could be also unattractive, in a sense, to somebody when they have like 30,000 people in the chat, and they want to say something to the streamer though, but the streamer can't even see what they're saying, or they can see what they're saying but they cannot even respond because like the chat is going so fast, and I don't know. I always try to do something. Oh, Wandering Bishop, I don't have a local circle. I don't have anybody here in my near vicinity that can do anything with me or would, because most people in my area are highly right-wing Christian fanatics, really, if you will. So they want nothing to do with my sorts. But I always try to do something on my own. And if the weather plays, because tonight has actually not been that hot outside. So it's like if weather permitting, I might make a little small fire and do something with that. But we out here. Good, that's good. Yeah, that's good. You're lucky. You're lucky. Yeah, that's awesome. That's actually awesome. I'm actually highly jealous of you. I wish I could have gatherings with people on these all of these holidays and stuff, like the equinoxes and all of that, Yule and Samhain. Yule, I refuse to celebrate. Like, I force a bunch of people, not a bunch of people, but the closest people to me that don't practice any of the stuff to practice it with me. And they're just kind of like, we just want to eat and drink and that's it. So it's like, okay. Which, they're not into it, so it's fine. But it's like, I usually celebrate all of this all on my own. Um, that's okay, Dratius. I got the fucking silver bullet. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Or am I? Yeah, yeah. Euless is also my favorite. Absolutely my favorite. That is the best. Um, Kračun. Kračun in Serbian. Kračun. And then we have Makostan, which is Samhain. That's my second. Yes. Of course I know that. Yes. Whose birthday? My birthday? Do you want to? Yes, of course. The pagan holidays are celebrated as in paganism as well as in the satanic community. So yes. Temo naranai what I tell to together in my heart. I don't know if you're asking. May 2nd. Oh, you're May, baby. Okay, yeah. Yeah. I can see that. My birthday is October 12th. Yeah. That's my birthday. And I'm kind of happy about it. That I'm in October because one of my favorite holidays is in October, so it's really cool, Uh. I'm a Libra. That's my sign. Yeah, air sign. Precisely. Yes, 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 yes. And it's been, and it's been also one of those things my whole life growing up. As a little girl, I always had a complete affliction to wind. Whenever we had windy days outside, I was out there and I loved the wind. The wind was always my favorite. I would have the most fun. I would run in the wind and jump in the wind, and the wind was always like when it was my mom, to a point where mom was like, "What is it with you in the wind all the time?" Right? And and then as I grew older and, things. Taurus, yeah. Taurus. My German accent. Yeah, and then, you become older, you do research that, and then at some point, like in my, late teens, early 20s, I find out, oh, my sign, I'm an air sign. Oh, shit. Okay. Makes perfect sense, And it's like, it might not sound, it's like, yeah, okay, that's kind of like whatever, but it's like, no, it's like you don't understand. Like, I've been obsessed with wind and air my whole life, and I had no idea what was causing this obsession. And then when you find that out, you're like, all right, okay. So things fall into perspective, and they are then, of a deeper, they really are of a deeper thing then, Because some things, like I said, if you can literally, like, you go by the process of elimination, you can eliminate all the other things, and you're literally left with the only thing and that is fated, and that it is unusual and not a coincidence because you have looked at all the other aspects that it could have been, then sorry, but that is a fact. Then it becomes a fact if you have gone through all the other possibilities. Oh man, I think a fucking mosquito fucked me up right here, man. I will not stop scratching. Air was your first magical connection? Got you. I must say it was air for me, but I think my second kind was like, I think it was water. I've always also had a close relationship to water. Occam's razor? I don't know what that is. I'm listening to BER again, guys. I fucking love that shit, bro. All the beautiful girls I know, no. See, I'm fucking up my good hair now. Can I not do that? It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, so anyway, Oh, that's another thing. I went to the thrift store today, and we already talked about it. I got myself another anniversary clock. I have 9 anniversary clocks now. I collect them, so I had to get it, and I was so happy that I found it, and it was fucking perfect, and I feel fucking guilty for spending the money, but it wasn't that expensive, and I just had to get it. And in addition, I found a book for 50 cents, a textbook on China, Journey Through China. Check this out, bro. That thing is probably the heaviest book that I own now, as of today. Look at the cover of this book. Is that fantastic or what? Journey into China. And I'm like, damn, bro, because it's like, I think it's weed that's stuck on there. I don't know. It's like I want to read it right now. I read always multiple books at the same time. That red book that you see on my bed there, that's about the fall and the decline and fall of the Roman Empire, right? And I'm almost halfway through that, and I can't wait to be done because I must say that the story is very repetitive of the decline of the Roman Empire. Very repetitive. It's very much a pattern, right? It's just more about the different people, but even there is a pattern. Okay, the different emperors, the different leaders of the Roman Empire, right? So it's becoming a little bit like redundant in a sense. I'm just kind of like, oh God, okay, can we move on? Can we move on? But then there's certain things in there, for instance, like about the what they dressed like, what was the common dress for things, and that's where you find like these certain little information that you didn't know before, and then now you're like a wiser, right? So it's like I found out, for instance, the toga was the common dress for like not the lowest but the higher, a little bit higher type of people, right, in society, higher society. And the toga was always 3 times the length of the person that was wearing it. Interesting fact. I didn't know that, right? So that's cool. But I cannot wait until we're done with that because I want to get into the... Dude, that thing is heavy. That thing is heavy. Like, I can't even, like... It's insane. It's... How are you so heavy? Oh! I can't look at it. I can't look at it. Sun Tzu? So I'm like excited. I mean, not always. Yeah, somebody else has recommended this already to me, The Art of War. Um, and yes, China is one of the older civilizations, right? Older societies, ancient societies. So there is a lot of history. Um, so yeah, I'm just trying to finish the. Ow! Handsome man, what are you doing? I'm just trying to finish the fall of the Roman Empire. And we Goths, Germanic barbarians, we were a real pain in the ass for those Romans, man. I had no clue. I'm finding all this out now. My ancestors were a real pain in the ass for the Romans, which is fucking great to know. Because, yeah, that's how we do, you know? That's what we do, yo. Furin Kazan? Oh, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I believe that the climate in Asia is so that it just grows pretty wild over there. So I'm sure that the ancient civilization found out very quickly that there's much to be done with the marijuana plant, you know, like to use as hemp or to use medicinally in any way. Man who stand on toilet high on pot? Oh, God! That's kind of funny. Man who stand on toilet high on pot. Oh, God. Confucius, right? Confucius. I'm sure Confucius said that. He was a little Confucius. Sun Tzu. That does not sound like a Chinese name. That sounds like a Greek mathematician or something. Why are you playing Ghost right now? That's not on my fucking playlist! Stay on my playlist. Why is it jumping to another playlist? The hell, bro? Aggravating. Confucius was... I doubt that was a Chinese man. That was probably some Greek... Master Futsi? Oh my god, cat. Are you fucking serious right now? Guys, I'm about to fucking die. My cat is so fucking nasty, bro! He farted! And it's bad! It's very bad! Why does he have to sit right underneath me when he does that? Oh my god! That is the worst! Oh my god, bro! Do you have to go poo? He was poo already. I don't know what the hell is his problem. Horrible. Fucking Kenja knows when he does that, it's worse than a human fart. Like I kid you not. It's horrific when he does it. Oh my god. It makes me sick, bro. I cannot deal with shit like that. I'm not lying. I can't. Like, bodily fluids, like the gross kind, not the blood and the guts and shit. I love that. Like, but the fucking other stuff, keep that shit away from me, please. And also, kitties too. Keep that away. 311, 311. Sorry, guys. Hold on one second. I gotta answer. Okay. I'm back. You guys didn't leave me. Thank you. I feel bad when I sit here and I'm fucking texting on my phone, but I gotta answer because, like, it's one of those things, like, I got a whole connection with people because there's so many people that I talk to that don't respond, or they respond like 3 days later or something. So when there's a person that actually keeps up with the conversation with me, I want to make sure I keep up too. I keep up that same energy. You know what I'm saying? Because I look for people like that in my life, and I don't want to lose that. And they're like, she doesn't want to really talk, so I'm not going to text. No. Demigods and hungry ghosts. Yeah, people do that actually all the time, Drytius. Hi, Sensei. How are you? Thank you for coming. I'm having a wonderful night with all of you guys. Thank you so much for coming in. Handsome guy, do you have to go poo-poo? You have to go poo, baby handsome? I'm watching my cat right now because he does not poo or pee in the house. He does not do that, but I'm a little scared. What are you doing here, Sonia? I love you. I love you. I think he just probably ate a lizard or something, because whenever, or when they eat bugs and something, and then, I was in. Oh no, I cannot speak to my cats in this voice. It's not, I can't. Like, I can, but it's wrong. It's the weirdest feeling, and it cringes me out, and I don't like that feeling that I think it sounds wrong, but I do. It's like if I talk to my, only like when they aggravate me. When they aggravate me, I talk like this, but normally I cannot speak to my cats in this voice when I'm like being sweet or nice to them. I have to fucking speak in the cutesy voice, because it feels completely wrong when I don't do it. Oh, I don't know about the friends part. Kids, yes. I do have a little bit of a different voice too when I speak to kids. It's like kind of like, it's almost like I'm a little more cautious, but it's not, I'm not forcing it. It just comes naturally. I don't even, like, it's a subconscious thing. Like a little softer and a little more cautious with the words automatically. And with the cats, it's just like, I love these bears, and I cannot speak to them in any other way than this way. Oh, Chita. Oh my god. No, 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 no. Yeah. Very. Very weird. What was I gonna say? I don't know if Kenjin can hear me, but maybe Kenjin can let this guy out for me, because I am scared that he has to go and poo somewhere. All right, so let's talk about this. Let's talk about this. Tepende. The new episodes of Jujutsu Kaisen and Bleach are coming out in October. I believe in October is Jujutsu Kaisen. I know it's later this year. I know for a fact Bleach is in October, and I'm stoked, bro. Yes! It's gonna be amazing. 1,000-Year Blood War, Bleach, it's coming out, and I cannot wait. Today, I watched the newest episode of My Hero Academia, and, bro, this shit is getting wild. This shit is getting wild. It's great. It's great. Rick and Morty, the anime? They have that? No, I have not seen that. Wow, bro, I have not checked my multi-chat at all tonight. So for anybody that texted me on Kick or on YouTube and I did not respond to you, I apologize to you. Please do not be angry with me. I forget. I get very, it slips my mind. Now trust me. We can always sail through the cruel ocean from where life has begun. don't have that. I don't have money for that. I call the elemental day of life. Yeah, I actually had to cancel my Netflix because I can't afford it anymore. So I have Hulu and Amazon because I have Amazon Prime, so I have Prime Video, and of course I watch stuff on Tubi. But yeah, and I'm upset because there's like 4 or 5 shows on Netflix right now that I want to watch, that I really want to fucking watch, and I can't fucking afford the subscription, and I'm like, God damn it, man. Okay. Okay. Cough, cough, cough. Yep. It reminds me what to do before I'm dead. Reminds me what to do before I'm dead. Okay. Hopefully that'll help me, because they had the newest season of The Crown. Fucking love it. New season of The Crown. Soon they will be coming out with a new season of Stranger Things. Love it. There were 2 other shows. I cannot remember now what they were. Thank you. I actually get told that a lot. That's one of the reasons why I tried myself into the music business, because when I was 12 years old, I was actually in the company of the former manager of Aerosmith, and she was a good friend of my mom's, and we sat in the car together, and the song came on, Wild Things, right? And I was like 12, and my mom and her were sitting in the front, and Wild Things came on, and I said, you know the song, Wild Things, and I sang along with it, and she looked back and she was like, did you just sing that back there? And I was like, yeah. And I was so embarrassed because they were talking and shit. I thought they didn't hear me. And I was like, oh my God, she heard me sing that. I'm like, I'm embarrassed as fuck. And I was like, yeah. And she's like, oh my God, you are so, like, you sound really great. I was like, really? So then ever since then, it was like, because it was always my dream since I was a teenager to be a singer of a band in America. Pretty much precisely what I do now, right? So it was like, besides my whole family on my German side, they're all musicians, right? My mom played the accordion. My grandfather played all kinds of instruments. So it was always kind of like a thing, you know. And then when she said that, it was kind of like cemented after that, right? It totally cemented in my brain. And it was like, I will become the front man of a fucking heavy metal band. Oh, yeah, it's, I have Crunchyroll, so that's my other subscription, so I watch stuff on there. Yeah, that's the lyrics, yeah. Yeah, I can, but I don't like to do it, like this, I don't like doing it because it never has the same effect, right? Because I can do it right now, like my the music that we produce, it's black metal, right? So it is about either the mid range or the high scream vocals, right? So it just doesn't have the same effect. That's why I don't like doing it just like that, you know, in front of people. Oh my God, my air conditioner is freezing me out again. Frostbite. On my knees. You know, I cannot. This is gonna be a funny ass story, dude. I cannot wear shorts in my house, right? It's not that I get cold. It's nothing like that. I mean, it is, but it's not like my body, like I freeze or something. No, it's because literally my knees get cold. My knees get so fucking cold that it gets uncomfortable, so I cannot wear shorts in my house. I can't. Like, it's impossible. I've tried it so many times that it makes me so fucking uncomfortable. Okay, well, all right, people, hang with me. I'm gonna get a drink real quick, and I'll be right back. Oh, give me peace in my ear, pussies. After a while, these earbuds start to fuck. They tear my ears up, but whatever, man. I need it. I need to listen to my jams. What can I say? Sorry. Sorry about this. So wait a minute. Dry Tears, you've never even checked out my band, bro? Damn, man. What the hell? I've told means nightmare, correct. Ooh. Yeah, I've told. You can send me, you can whisper me a link with that EDM, unless it is a joke. I don't know. Like the trolling shit, I'll never fucking like. I'm too gullible. I wouldn't say quite naive because I've had too much shit happen in my life to be naive anymore. But I am quite gullible, so. I don't know, did you really make EDM tracks or is this just a troll? You know, I don't fucking know. Yep. Kenjin is putting you on the right track there. It's on my Twitch profile too. No, he didn't even know about the band. He didn't know nothing. Nothing. Not a shirt. Like, nothing. There's even live videos of us, like clips of us performing. Me performing. You should check it out. Because that is my favorite thing to do in the world, is be a performer. That is my favorite thing. Being on stage is the only thing, really, that, like, gives me the feeling that I want to feel. That's it. That's how I should put it, right? This is why they are respected. See, that doesn't make sense to me in the relation to the song prior to this. People are misleading by not using the proper emotes. This is why they are respected. The emotes are respected? It's not that. I mean, it's part of it, but it's just like text. Text has, since the dawn of time, of the internet, since the dawn of the time of the internet, text has been misunderstood, and it will continue to be misunderstood if people don't use the proper grammar, as well as emotes, as well of expressions, as well as punctuations. It's a whole convoluted fucking thing. Yes. You are just a crazed fan. We're going to leave it at that, right? Because we are not talking about personal lives here. Drytheus is not checking out the band, bro. Like, whatever. You're missing out. I don't know how, I don't think you can, no, you can't put links in my chat. It's not it's like, it's one of those things I can't do it. All you gotta do is you gotta put in Uptown Black Metal into YouTube. That's all you gotta do. Shit. Now you're being a troll. Now you're being a troll. Now you're being a troll. I got nothing to do with death metal. I got nothing to do with death metal, bro. I want nothing to do with with death metal. You find out why. You figure out why. Death metal is for the horses, man. Death metal is what I shit in the morning. Hey, I'm just saying. Actually, I shit better stuff than death metal still, but. Mine. Yep. Hey, as in I hate death metal. No, I mean, there's some good death metal out there. I'm not gonna lie. There's good bands. Like, there's, in any genre, like, I'm not, what I can say, though, is, like, death metal is just, like, the whole culture of death metal, the non-existent culture of death metal is, like, I'm just too pussy to submit to Satan and to actual chaos, so I'm gonna pretend that I like chaos and I like anarchy and I like destruction. But really, when I go home on Sunday night, or when I go home Sunday morning, I'm gonna go to church, right? That's what it is. That's what it fucking is. Death metal is all about the closet fucking religious fanatics, bro. The closet, like, oh God, Satan, and the thought of fucking pagan ritual and blood spill scares the shit out of me, right? So, coupled with the fact that all death metal sounds exactly the same. Everything. Ooh, it all sounds exactly the same. My guitar player, the best guitar player in Florida, by the way, my guitar player will warm up in a 15-minute warm-up. Not necessary, but he does it. He just plays around 15 minutes, nothing written, plays around. He writes a death metal song just practicing with the vocals and everything in 15 minutes. And he can technically write a whole set in 30 minutes and go on stage and play a 30-minute set and blow every single fucking death metal band that I know out of the fucking water, okay? Mock my words. It's a joke. It's what I fucking eat for breakfast and then shit out of my butt afterwards. No, Belphegor, no, that's art, that's different, that's a different sound, it's more diverse, it's more Black and Death, okay? Belphegor is awesome, Belphegor is great, but I don't wear a Belphegor patch, though, just so you know. Karak Angren is black metal. It's Karak Angren is progressive black metal. He's a beta male and looks like a diehard Trump supporter. Shut up. That's why death metal people don't come in my stream, and we don't have many black metal people that get involved in live streaming because, they have more character and spirit, so they stay rather to themselves. I'm a person that, I give readings here, so I come here, and I love you people, and you people come to see me, but yeah, it is true. I have my very strong opinion on death metal, and then it's, ever continuing to grow. disgusting appendages that go with it. Amasataru! What issues? What about issues? Oh, no. I doubt it, Kenshin. I doubt it. Hey, you can only lead a horse to water. You cannot make him drink it. Oh. Your. Spiderweb. Yeah. Give me. So, yeah, and you know, this whole thing was a process, and it was a little bit an awakening that didn't take too long, frankly, right? To find out that like a lot of death metal and a lot of people in the scene that are involved with death metal are just like fucking straight up posers, bro. Like it sucks, man. Like when I talk to a guy from a like I've literally been in this situation where I've spoken to people in the black metal scene, right? Involved in the black metal culture. Most of the time, always like intellectual conversations, like, you know, conversations that provide an insight to their actual spiritual connection to what black metal entails, you know, what is important to them with this, you know, what it means to them. Always something enlightening a little bit about it, you know. They would say something that made me think, right? Like, okay. I've literally been in this position more than I can count when I talk to somebody in a death metal band after they were on stage, right? I'm like, bro, you guys were fucking sick, dude, right? And this person, you know, usually it's the front man, right? Of course, that's how it is. They will say to me, they will just say, you know, man, that's just what we do. You know, we like to hang out, we like to jam, we like to play metal, and we like to drink beer. You know, that's what we do. Oh, okay, yeah, that's cool, bro. That's cool. It's like, really? That's it? Like, you're so empty. And then on Sunday you go to church too, right? You forgot to say that, because I know that you know, bro. I can't with these people. They have no substance. They have no expectation of their metal, right? They have no higher expectation. They have no expectation of explosion, of forceful evolution of the spirituality with it, or the culture of it, or the sound of it, or the expression of it. They have no expectation. They just leave it at that. They leave their own music lamed like a fucking lame horse, dormant, and with no spikes and no sparkles and no nothing, bro. Like, nothing. And that's why they all sound the same. And the it's the same. There's nothing. It's like a bunch of dudes with small penises shredding some ugly, shitty sounding guitars, wearing their mom's 80s jeans, drinking PBR, right? Or whatever that shit's called, and fucking claiming they're the hardest motherfucker in town. I will break your jaw, motherfucker. Like I can't with these people. I'm sorry. Like, you hit a nerve. I can't with these people. I can't. I mean, so we could have like a practice, maybe like a couple of times throughout the years of the band. We'd have practices like maybe for like 3 or 4 hours, right, with breaks in between. Then at some point, like after 3 4 hours or so, then it'll start. It'll kind of start a little, But it's the same like when I did the stream the other night and I was talking for 5 hours. It was just regular talking that then still strained my voice. So not in particular doing singing, but just using my voice after like so many hours, then it'll happen. Which is also one of those things like it is very common in the women in my family, on my mom's side, on the German side, my mother, my grandmother, my godmother, my mother's sister, that when we get very tired, like exhaustedly tired, that we lose our voices then. I'm not sure like what that is exactly, but it's something, I think. But like normal instance, no. I've never lost my voice or hurt after my keyboardist, like the first time he heard my vocals, and then he was kind of like, then he was ready to join the band. Sorry, I did push-ups the other day and I've been sore because I haven't done push-ups in a while, so I've been sore here and sore here. He says, this is a goblin voice, this sounds like a goblin. And then he was like basically like hooked and was like, yeah, goblin voice. My first guitar player in my band said my vocals were gross. And he said they were gross. And when he said, I was totally new, right? I had never. And we were sitting in the car and he's like, your vocals are gross. And I was like, and he's like, that's a good thing. And I was like, oh, okay. I'm still getting acclimated here, right? I don't know. You say my vocals are gross. In normal society, that's not a good thing. Well, I'm glad you heard it now. I thought you had already. I'm glad you heard it now. And thank you for checking it out. Yeah, this is something, currently we're kind of on not on break, but we're kind of dormant right now because we have a problem with transportation, so we cannot really perform technically, right? But this is an issue that I'm working very, very hard on right now, trying to resolve. And once this is resolved, of course, everybody will know, and it will be resolved within the next few months, luckily. And we will then return to the stage once more. And, scare the pants off some death metal! I don't know what is this, Babik or Babich? Wiki. If I can share. I'm trying to pick which song I want to listen to now because I think I want to listen to this one again. Or maybe this one? Yeah, I'm trying to do this before my fucking shit fucking skips my playlist again. It will literally just like I'm playing my YouTube playlist, and then it'll suddenly just skip to a song that's not even my playlist. Why are you doing this? I do like some. Oh no, that's I would not consider, that's not gothic metal. That is still, I believe, in the category of power metal. And I do enjoy some power metal, yes. But with power metal, it's one of those things, like, unless it's like a super band, as I like to call them, like Iron Maiden or like Judas Priest, because they still put very much like darker aspects. A lot of these power metal bands are way too happy for me, man. Like, way too over the top happy, man. And I can only stand that for so long. Because, of course, me, people know me. People know I'm a musician. I'm in a band. So they will send me stuff that they are like, oh, dude, like, what do you think about this as somebody in a band, And so I get a lot of stuff sent to me, and then I listen to it, and it's like, it's really rare that something catches my... When you say, like gothic... Within Temptation, yeah, I would also consider that rather gothic metal, yeah. Epica is still more power metal to me. That is certainly not... I've seen them live. And unbelievable, of course, right? The singer, it's fucking... She is phenomenal. Funny enough, I actually read up on her, and she started in a black metal band. And then she ended up playing power metal with Epica. So it's like, for me, it's like, it's got to be unique, no matter what metal it is. It's got to be fucking unique. When we're talking about, for instance, like gothic metal, I consider, for instance, like Typo Negative is gothic metal to me. That's fucking flat out gothic metal to me. Or what's the one band called? Six. Something with the number 6. I forget now. They're gothic metal. I like them. That's gothic metal to me. What the fuck is the... Nightwish is heavy metal? Okay. Yeah, maybe you're right. It could be right. That's just heavy metal. Yeah, what's that band with the 6? They have number 6 in their name. Like something 6, I feel like. What was it? Shit. I like them. Guarantees while you're rolling up your sleeves, beating on your chest. Well, we can keep it in a jar when it's coming cats and dogs for days. Or something. What's the name? Mary's had ourselves a ball, and I guarantee what they've done for you, they've done for me. They've done for me. So it's like the singer has like a really low voice, just like Peter Steele. And they're like, it's like him, right? Vili Valo or Vili Vale or whatever. That's gothic, but that's more gothic rock again. But yeah, I like stuff like that. It's an ambient metal, and it's an ambient music that I play all the time. Like Typo Negative is one of my fucking favorite bands of all time. Even like Misfits guy, what's his name? That's kind of like gothic metal or gothic rock. Why am I forgetting everybody's name? What the fuck? That's fucking Danzig. So Danzig, gothic metal bands. I gotta find out the name of the one band that I really like. Top one that comes up. Bands, gothic metal, Typo Negative is on the top right here. Lacuna Coil, Cradle of Filth is considered a gothic metal band. Him. Oh, 69 Eyes. 69 Eyes. I like them. I haven't listened to them in a long time, but I like them. That's gothic metal. I didn't even see that. I saw another band that was called Leaves Eyes, and then I remembered 69 Eyes. Yeah, everybody likes Lacuna Coil. I could kind of take it or leave it. I don't know. Like it's like borderline regular rock music. You know what I'm saying? It's like to me, it's not really gothic rock. It's just like rock music to me. That's not even the song. Why are you jumping my music, yo? The fuck? Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, I'm very picky with my music, and I don't just listen to metal. I like I said, I've been listening on my playlist to a lot of dance music and trance and fucking techno and whatever you want to call it, house, funk, and people will always come at me with this shit like, which I understand, but I say, which album do you like? And it's like, dude, I don't know. I can tell you the 10 songs of theirs that I like, you know, when they ask me that, but I cannot tell you the album names because I'm usually not a person that listens to a song and then says, oh, let me check out the rest of the album. Because I don't really have time like that in my head to do that. You know, I keep that song, I'm listening to that song, and I enjoy that song. And I leave it at that because that song just accidentally entered my life, so that's it. Flyleaf? Oh my god. I used to love Flyleaf when I was like in my 20s. I loved Flyleaf. And then it's just like black metal ruined me, man. Black metal totally ruined me. Becoming a musician in that sense ruined me. Because now I hear it all and now I understand it all and now I'm just like Yeah, I know. I mean, I know what it's called because, like, I'm the type of person, I find a song and I'll listen to that song, like, over and over again for, like, days, right? But it's like, don't ask me what album is this off of? I'm like, I don't fucking know, bro. No, for heavy metal, no. For heavy metal, I cannot say, like black metal or anything that, regular singing, I could probably think of a couple, you know, regular singing voices, but when it comes to heavy metal, it's actually like male role models, really. And it's not really role models either. Oh, Paramore, yeah. Pink? Yeah, for that type of stuff, Pink could be one. Sure. But there is definitely others that I would say that deserve a huge there were singers in the past that set the stage for people like Pink, right? So it would be like Barbara Streisand or like Bette Midler, Whitney Houston, Celine Dion, you know what I mean? Like these are women that Anastasia, I don't know if you've ever heard of her. But now these were singers like they don't make them like that anymore. Tina Turner, good point. You know, when it comes to that, like I said, I can name a few. When it comes to heavy metal, not really. No, I don't really know anybody. I love the singer from the band that I sent, Arcona. It's a Russian heavy metal band. I like her. I think she's very great. So she would be one of those people where I'd say she's one of those female singers that is unique that is very powerful and diverse in her vocals. She can sing vibrato, and she can fucking growl like a man. So she's good. Um, yeah, other than that, like, I don't know. Now, a lot of times nowadays, people don't have to do actual work to sing, right? Because they just use a little auto tuning on there, and boom, they got a song, and it's really kind of, it's a shame. So it's really even hard to tell who's a good singer nowadays, too, even when they perform live. No, Tattoo was a revolutionary girl band. Like when they came out and they came out in Germany, holy shit. It was like whoa. It unheard, unseen, like two women kissing, all of this talking about what about us, right? What about us? And it kind of really blew the lid like for my generation, it blew the lid off of the 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 communist aspect of Russia, and how you know s- same-sex attraction is by law forbidden, right? So that blew the lid off of that for our younger generation. I think that's also a huge reason why, because I know in America these things often backfire because people are very prudish and very much like sheltered and very close-minded and ignorant and intolerant, right? They don't want, they think it's horrible to expose their children to anything that's not like has a cross on it. It's fucking it's like really fucking scary sometimes. So it was different in Europe. In Europe, it was literally like our parents were quiet. Our parents said nothing to us about it. Our parents did not tell us you cannot watch this. Our parents like let us, because they knew the need for this. They knew that this is a stepping stone, just another in the zeitgeist, right? It's a part of the zeitgeist. Even so, it's a little tiny zeitgeist. Like, I've never met anybody in the U.S. ever in 17 years here that knows about Tattoo. You're the only person here that I've ever met that knew about this band, right? So even so, it's a tiny stepping stone. It's huge when it comes to the zeitgeist, because it triggered awareness of the of the oppression in Russian society against people that are gay or lesbian, right? Or anything but straight. So that was like, it was huge and it was awesome, and I was a huge fan, and I'm still a huge fan. Um, I have actually, really, I never knew that. I never knew that. Um, I think I've only heard the original. Yeah, it's like one of those catchy, but at some point you're just like, okay. Um, I think I've only heard the original a couple of times, but I usually, we went with the English because it was Russian. So in Germany, it was, we couldn't understand Russian. So it was the English version was the popular version. Yeah, so that was cool, man. I really fucking enjoyed that. It had those two songs, but then and then it was just like, and then it was done for me already again too. Then I had already moved on again. It was one of those one hit wonders almost, but one hit wonders with a bang. You know what I mean? Yeah, yeah. Just like most things, that is really how it works. Um, yeah, interesting things can come from music, just like the Scorpions singing about, the division of East and West Germany, as well as Nena singing about 99 air balloons, about the war, the problem with the USSR. Yeah, it is good that artists will take this, and that's what I try to do with my band. I try to take this in my hand. All my lyrics are about topics that are crucial, not just some fucking dumb shit like I am my back, my thing, my thing. You know what I mean? Like I don't. That's dumb. That means nothing. It's meaningless. Like, you are producing something that's garbage, bro. There's no meaning behind your lyrics. There's no meaning behind your music. Like, stop it. Your meaning is no meaning. I hate that shit. It aggravates the piss out of me. I don't listen to shit that's, if you see my playlist on YouTube, like, every single song there is a substantial meaning behind the song. Even as fucking bullshitty as you may think it sounds, I have a reason why I'm listening to it. And not just because it's talking about money and hoes or banging some guy. No, because it's talking about something that's meaningful to me and something that I can relate to. And that's what I try to produce with my band as well. Not like death metal, where it's just talking about, fucking, I love Jesus and I pretend that I like Satan, but I'm actually scared. Doesn't make sense, bro. Affect, not effect. Effect is the noun, but I have to say it. Like, I'm a grammar Nazi. I'm not gonna lie. Property damage if your man cheats. Yeah, that for instance, like, okay, girl, you are just totally exposing yourself as a psycho right now. Okay, do you understand? You're destroying his seat covers in his fucking, or his seats in his truck. You're scratching his truck up. You're a psycho. You're garbage. Because, like, the only right reaction was to walk away and never speak to the motherfucker again. And you just you're just showing the world why he did what he did. Because the person that you are, of course he's gonna go. Like, if you're a crazy bitch like that, he's gonna go. It's the same the other way around. If you're a crazy asshole like that, she's gonna go and do stuff. Like, bro. Property damage. I want the fire back. No, in that sense, affect is the correct verb. It affects, not affects. Effect is never a verb. The effect is always only a noun. The verb that is from the noun or goes with that noun is affect. What you're talking about is affection. There's no affect. It's affection. Window subsequent. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think conspiracies go. Nah, I think that's why, like, Taylor Swift was one of those people, like, I'll never understand it because, like, literally her first 2 albums, because I tragically enough, I dated guys that were listening to her music, right? When she first became bigger. So I was exposed to her music all on a daily basis. And it was really like after like the first album and then going into the second one, I realized I'm like, literally every single song that she's singing about is about her crying about a breakup that either he caused or she caused or whatever. It was literally just crying about breaking up with her boyfriend. And I'm like, bro, like, do you have any other material that you can give us, because that is so lame. Because, like, we know. But it's, of course, like the 13-year-old girl saying, oh my God, I'm going through the same thing. I can't. Taylor Swift is my fucking. I'm just like, you know, like, I'm like, bro, I can't listen to that shit. And still, I find her music just like fucking like, I'm not saying she's a bad musician, right? I'm not saying she plays the guitar bad or she sings bad. I'm not saying it. You know, she's probably spot on. I've only heard her a couple of times. Yeah, she hit the notes. Fine. All great. It's just that like the music itself is not good. It's like just mediocre music and mediocre singing. It's the same with Beyonce. They just have a huge, a financial support system, in a sense, in whichever way they have it, that makes them have perfect, like, promotions and advertisements and bringing their shit to the people. That's all it is, exposure. They have a lot of money to pay for exposing their material, and that's why they are so fucking big. It's not because they're exceptionally great. They're not. They have never broken a record in anything like highest notes sang or anything like that, like Whitney Houston and fucking all these other singers that I talked about earlier. So it's like, okay, really, you have really nothing special to offer. You just have a very good promotional background and management that's behind you that brings you to the best shows, best way to perform, best places to perform at, all of this shit. If you have all that shit lined up, everything else becomes fucking easy as hell. You know what I mean? Because all you gotta do is fucking make music, shitty ass music, write a song real quick, and we'll change a couple words around here, and we'll put you right on stage in front of 10,000 people, no problem. We got the money. That's it. Because I can know this firsthand, because in my genre, for instance, one of the bigger venues here, you have to actually pay to play. You have to pay in order to be able to perform in this venue. It's absolutely wrong and outrageous, right? But if you can pay the money to perform there, you're on a good way up the route. It's all about money. It's a money-making business, just like any other business. Exactly. That's how you said. Are you trying to affect how I use affect in sentences? Yes. I dated gay guys, right. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly. Dated and broke up just to get a... Oh, I can't turn that down? Okay, that's fucked up. Anyway. Yeah, just to get a 10 single. Exactly. Yes. And that's exactly it. Like, we listen to music now from... I mean, I listen to classical music, which is hundreds of years old. Like, these were geniuses. These are sounds of a lifetime. These will always be listened to. I mean, we've had people that were as big as Taylor Swift just 10 years ago, and we hear nothing from them now. And I'm happy about that. And I will be happy when the same thing happens with her. Like, not trying to be mean or anything. She's a millionaire. Like, she's, whatever. But it's like, I really don't like Madonna. Like, yeah, Madonna. She's, like, what happened? She looks horrible now. I mean, we've seen that. I hear no music. She was, at one point, considered the biggest singer in the world. Pop female singer in the world was Madonna at some point, right? In the 90s or whatever. And it's like, she's gone. It's great. I'm sure she does whatever she does. But it's like, Madonna will be one of the ones that we will remember still for a long time. But it's cutting it. It's cutting it close. It's cutting it to a point like, maybe in 100 years we won't remember Madonna. Like, I don't, you know. Yeah. Ooh, I'm gonna listen to this song right now. Duran Duran. How about that? Huh? You like that? You like that? I love Duran Duran. It's fucking great. Great. Do I think in 100 years people would listen to Duran Duran? I kind of doubt it. But now that we have social media like this, or we have the internet in general, right? The internet in general will keep shit in there forever. So I think nowadays everything will be listed. But I do think there will be a drastic decline. Because as we evolve as a species, we'll start to see that shit sucked. And why did we enjoy that? And we will stop enjoying that because we will realize that it was not that good. And that it didn't challenge our intellect or, you know, any of our senses greatly. So we will move on. Janis Joplin. That's a good one. That's actually a very good one. Because Janis Joplin was super unique, and with her it was like one of those things. She wasn't just unique for her time, she's still unique in this time now. There are still no female singers that sound like that. I've never heard it, and anybody that I do hear, it's blatant obvious right away that they're trying to imitate Janis Joplin, and then you automatically become no longer unique because you're imitating somebody. You're not doing your own thing. You're doing somebody else's thing, right? So yeah, Janis Joplin is great. And this is also one of those things on my path that I avoid, right? Because there's the repetitiveness with vocals in any genre, right? So it's like, even in the black metal genre, you will find these certain types that sing, they sound the same or alike, right? I try to avoid that shit like a plague. My vocals are extremely unique. I may have heard maybe one or maybe two others that sounded like me. Now, of course, I haven't sat there and fucking researched this shit, but just, you know, throughout my years. And it's like, I try my hardest for my vocals to sound totally different from anybody else. Because I am my own. My mother always told me, like, if you want to sing, if you want to make music, you have to sound different than everybody. Don't imitate anybody's singing. Because, of course, as a teenager, I'm singing along with my idols, like, fucking Chris Cornell. Or I'm singing along with Chester, right? Learning, working the shit out. But I'm like imitating them. And my mom caught me one time, heard me singing in my room or whatever. And then she's like, listen, you sing, but I can hear it. Stop singing like them. Sing like yourself. And I trusted my mother because she was a successful musician. And so was my grandfather. So when my mother told me something about music, I opened my ears and I listened. And it has done me well. I am unique and people see it. And I think I have band members with me in my band that are with me. One of the reasons is that I'm unique, I think. And that's it. You know? Doesn't mean that I'm better or anything. It just means I'm myself. And that's it. Yeah, I mean Britney, you know, like Britney's our girl, dude. I've always liked Britney Spears. She also, even so, her singing was good, or is good. She is a good singer. She is an exceptional singer. She's also an exceptional performer. Because she was one of the ones in the pop industry, probably the earliest or first one that mastered complete, like, dancing, complete choreography on stage while singing. Of course, musical, like people that perform in musicals, they do it all the time, right? Okay, but this is a pop singer. This is a different thing. And she mastered dancing, high level of fucking physical exertion, and singing perfectly to it, right? With it. Not to mention, once again, that her voice is totally unique. And her singing style is totally unique. You can immediately know it's Britney Spears. Immediately, you listen, oh yeah, here comes Britney, bitch. You know what I mean? Like, immediately. And that's the key. If I can pick out your voice out of all, then right. Then you're the one. Yeah, Linkin Park got a new singer. Don't get me started, please. No, I've had this conversation with 2 people already. No. Fucking, that new singer is fucking... I think these guys are desperate to move on, and I get it, bro, but... New generation of Linkin Park or some weird shit, but... Not impressive, nothing unique, nothing new. She sounds totally mediocre. She does not have any energy. She does not have any bite. No, it's not. These guys have been doing this for a long time too, over 20 years, right? So they're tired. They're tired. I think that's really what it is. They're tired. They just want to have fun on stage more. They want to continue performing. And they're just cool. And they're just relaxing now, right? They're not so driven anymore as they were back then. Because, so I think, yeah, do it. But it's never going to be the same. It's not good. Oh, guten Morgen, Wenrich. Oh, my God, it's been a while. Wie geht's? Es ist jetzt bald 7 bei dir, 7 Uhr morgens. Du hast mich gefragt und ich hab nichts gesagt. Rammstein. Nicht wahr, Rammstein? Ja, da bin ich mir ziemlich sicher. Du hast mich. Einer der schlechtesten Lieder. Rammstein's one of Rammstein's worst songs. Du hast mich. I do not like. Rammstein is probably like literally my second favorite band, right? And that's huge. That's big. And I really have to say that like that song drives me nuts because I fucking hate it. I fucking hate it. Oh, Tool is great. Tool is great. I like it. I like pretty much. I mean, I'm not a big fan. I think of the persona of Maynard, right? I think it's very much like he can come across like what's the word, condescending, bro. Very condescending, right? I don't like that. And then another word that I always thought fit him. What's the word? Shit. Hold on. I don't know. Maybe it'll come to me later. But yeah, very presumptuous a little bit, and like condescending. But I think that every project he's ever done, like A Perfect Circle, fucking Tool, fucking Pussifer, that shit, all of it is great. I love all of it. Like, I can't, I can't say I don't. Like, that would be a straight up lie. Mutter is a great song. Mutter is a great song. Also, like, dicke Titten. Dicke Titten. I mean, it's so vulgar, bro. Like, it's that type of vulgar that I'm not like. I like Benzine. I like Sonne. I like, I mean, I could go on and on. Like, remembering you fall asleep. Heart and a love that you know. This is dance music right here. It's about breakdown. Fuck breakdowns. But anyway, whatever. Go. That's my jam, bro. Deadmau5. I'm listening to Deadmau5 right now. If you must know. You didn't ask, but I just want to share. Remember how it was with you. Great song, bro. But I like talking about this topic. I like talking about music because, like, I mean, I'd literally, at 13 years old, I'm in my room. I live with my dad, right? Because I'm daddy's girl. My parents separated. My mom sits on the couch and just looks at me on the day of their decision to separate. She says, well, we all know where you're going, right? Yes, Mom, I'm going with Dad. Okay, that lasted a whole 2 years. That me and my mother could be separated. And then, and I have my room with my dad, right? And my dad's party man, always party. My dad liked to listen to my dad would put on the Shania Twain, you know? He loved that. My dad is a Serbian man, right? Listening to Shania Twain. And he loved listening to these 3 women back then. I don't know. I think it was something with a C. I don't know. It was 3 women. It was like a pop thing. Or like country pop or something. And he liked listening to them, right? But I'm in my room and I'm blasting Linkin Park. Nobody's going to stop me. I'm blasting Linkin Park. I'm blasting POD. I'm blasting fucking Limp Bizkit. What else am I blasting? Puddle of Mud. Horrible shit. Some of it, right? And I'm singing. My dad's like, can you be quiet? Can you stop it? I'm like, I can't. Oh my God. You too. Danke, Wenrich. Ich hoffe, dir geht's gut. Hoffentlich sehe ich dich bald. Schlaf schön. Your poor ears. What, you don't like the Limp Bizkit? The remix, the Faith and Fame remix? You don't like that? You don't like Rollin'? What? Bro. Chocolate Starfish? Oh my God, bro. Watching Jackass, fucking watching Bam Margera, man. Oh my God, dude. I was a shithead, dude. I was a total fucking shithead. No, I really fit the bill. I walked around in my Jenko pants, right? Had them still hanging down. My boxer shorts, which were... I had my favorite pair of boxer shorts that I wore underneath my Jinkos, which was a black pair of boxer shorts with red chili peppers on them, right? And I wore a skin-tight fucking polo shirt with the fucking collar, and I wear a fucking baseball cap sideways, and I go to the club, bro. And I'm fucking, yes, I'm a metalhead, but I like kind of like hip-hop stuff and dance music too, so, like... I'm fucking like headbanging and then I'm fucking dancing. Dude, I liked my style. I like with the chain. We all had to have the fucking chain, wallet chain. Come on, somebody's gonna steal a fucking wallet, bro. Can't. I have my fucking, my calling card in there that I use on the calling booth so I can call my fucking friends because we don't have cell phones yet, right? Oh my God, bro, I miss those times. Why can't I time travel? I want to go back to those times. I want to find those fucking boxer shorts again and that fucking red polo shirt. I love that shirt. That was my favorite shirt, man. Because it was like one of those, like, that's when I got into Pink too, right? That's when Pink first hit on the charts. And she was wearing exactly Avril Lavigne, right? So of course for us girls, this was totally new. Like they were girls that were like tomboys and they were cool and they, you know, and nobody else was ever like this. So I'm in, bro. I dress like these motherfuckers. Tight ass shirt, baggy ass pants. That was the style. And now you look like Pink or Avril Lavigne or whatever fucking, you know, thing. Fucking, what was it? the other girl, something with F. I don't remember now, but bro, I mean, it had to happen. It had to happen. Night begins to shine. Yeah, Korn. I did listen to Korn too. Marilyn Manson for sure, for sure. I did. Well, I was literally just on the brink. Like, I had a cell phone from the time I was 6 years old. I had a cell phone. But it was for emergency reasons, right? Like, I was not allowed to use it unless there was an emergency. So, cell phones became more, but, like, when I was little, you know, from the time I was, like, 6 until I was, like, 12, it was more like a gaming thing. We didn't text or didn't do any of that stuff, right? But it was like when I was like 13. No, not even at 13. I must have been like 15 or something when then cell phones became a thing. And then I had my Vodafone. Vodafone is a company like Verizon. And I had Vodafone and I had my fucking cell phone. And there was a point where I literally had to house the landline and the cell phone like this. I had one friend on this ear and one friend on this. Yeah, I'm with her right now on the phone. Yeah, I'm on the phone. I don't know. And my mom comes to me. She's like, you need to stop right now. Like, talk to one person at a time on the phone. You cannot sit here right now. You cannot tell me that's normal behavior that you have two phones on your head right now. Stop that. And we had infrared at the time, right? We had literally infrared that was, we could take our cell phone, this cell phone, and this cell phone, and we put them close together, and we shared information like this. It was fucking awesome. And then they stopped that, and then they came out with Bluetooth, and I fucking have hated Bluetooth ever since, because it's flimsy as shit. Bluetooth is fucking fickle and flimsy, and it never works right. It never fucking works right. So I don't know why we didn't just stick with the infrared, but people want to digress, man. No, I had a little phone like this. I had a flip phone. I didn't have a flip phone until I moved to US. Because we had Nokia in Germany. We had Nokia, and we didn't have flip phones yet. I didn't get flip phone till later. I had the Motorola flip phone. Before they had the Nextel. There's a beep beep. And I had a boyfriend at the time. He was completely obsessed, right, with me. He was fucking crazy. And okay, frankly, I'm just gonna say this. Like, he just wanted to have sex all the time, right? So it was like, beep, beep. I'm in the fucking store, walking around. There's people all around me. It's like, beep, beep, when the fuck are you coming over? Like this. Roger, shut the fuck up. There's people all around me. People are literally like, and he's like, I don't give a fuck. And I'm like, oh my God, bro. And he wasn't violent. He was just totally fucking crazy. He was a nut job, bro. Total nut job. Cops will show up at his house because he's blasting music, and he'll literally be there without a shirt and everything. Fucking, he'll like, get the fuck off my lawn right now. And they knew him by first name. Like, Roger, you need to stop. You need to stop. No, get the fuck off my lawn. And dude, he was just a total nut job. But he would always call me on that beep beep thing and say the fucking most obscene shit, and people are like looking at me. I'm like, on the bus, bro. I'm literally riding the bus to work, and all you can hear on the bus is fucking Roger's like, I'm so fuck this and I'm like, oh my God, bro, what the fuck? Oh, but I cannot hang up on him because he'll get so fucking pissed off. He'll fucking like, go nuts, right? I fucking hate Bluetooth pirate disease. It sucks, man. I don't understand what's the hype about Bluetooth. It's not that good. It's really not good. Hold tight. We're going out tonight under the black moonlight. Yeah. Yeah, but anyway, so phones, definitely crazy evolution. I personally do not like that phones are so giant. Look at this giant thing. It's fucking... I mean... My hand cannot even wrap all the way around it. Like... Oh my god, it's showing my screen. It's showing my fucking screen. I gotta fucking show you guys this shit. I gotta show you guys this shit right now. It's fucking awesome. My desktop screen, because I got a TV right up here. Big TV. And down here I got my PC monitor. That's what she told me. So I'm going to show you guys what I have as my desktop, like, screen. Okay? Dude, it's fucking amazing. And I have not changed it in years. Can I, like, hurry the... Oh. Okay. We are always running for the thrill of it, thrill of it. Always pushing up the hill, searching for the thrill of it. Empire of the Sun, people, check it out. It's older, but whatever. I'll find this shit right now. Because, like, I want to show it to you guys so bad. For people become one. You guys, I hope you guys will appreciate when I show it to you, but I have my doubts, but whatever. Is it under Wally Flower? Wally Fly? Wally Fly. I think it's in there. New Wally Fly? Maybe. I have one picture. Okay. Out again. Is it under memes? It might be under memes. Might be under memes. Rage Against the Machine? No. I cannot get into them, man. I can't. Two people become one as feel now. Two people become one. Is it in here? Where the fuck is it at? Is this in here? Is it in here? It's somewhere because it's on my computer screen, so I still have it somewhere. Man, you guys remember that fucking anime movie Appleseed? That shit was awesome. Dude, I have a whole folder here. I have 2 folders here. We talked about... I have 3. I didn't mention that man. Mark Wahlberg. But I have Gaspar Ulliel. That's the French actor that played the young Hannibal. I have a whole folder of him. I have a folder of Keanu Reeves, Mark Wahlberg, and I have a folder of Edward Norton. Bro. I can't. Edward Norton is like... Bro. Okay, wait. I think I might be on some track. No! God damn it! There it is! Found it. Bro. Check out now. I love Soundgarden. I like Audioslave better, though. Check out the perfect... Is it already in there? Yeah, it's there. You seeing it? Look. That is my background on my computer. Come on, tell me you love it. You must tell me that you love it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. We love it. We love it. And who is it? It's Rollo from the Vikings series. I don't have a folder on him. I have one picture of him. I'm a bit better with him. Even so, I should have a folder with him, but I don't. Shit. Machek. Kenji. Hey, you like Edward Norton too. It will be fine, 'cause it's nothing more than ordinary life. Why? What's happening? What's wrong? Macha cannot check the fucking the host. What? Oh, I can't have that here? Why? Yes, I can. There's nothing wrong. Is there something wrong? No. Why, is hate speech or some shit like that? It's not directly, though. Alright. That's so lame. Can't have any fun. Can't have no fun no more. No! 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 You do it. You do it. It's alright. Just for a second. I ain't scared. Pop. Jesus' pecs. He didn't have any. He was a fucking tiny, skinny, lame creature. He dieted for our sins. A meme channel? Who's this? Who's this? I don't know who you are. Some person named Sweet Aaron. Send me a message, says, what's up? I don't know who that is. I have no idea who that is. Missed call from Kenja. Oh. That's not Athena though, right? Okay, hi Aaron. I'm not sure I know who you are, but hi. Oh, I don't have a German lesson tomorrow. I still have to volunteer at the soup kitchen, but that's fine. Skal, pečal, čačista nuča. Volnoi. I'm listening to Arcona right now. Vetram. Otveta. Russian and Serbian have some similar things. So it's fucking awesome. Esoeda temanom. Ognemus apajut. Roga. Vajut. Sveta Surya. Ligarod nogo. Glagajot. Tagrot domu. Rodagoj. Ty slyšíš goj, radegoj. Like they say for instance, ty slyšíš means you listen. In Serbian, we say ty slušaš. So it's very similar, right? Ty slušaš, we say. Ty slušaš, and they say ty slyšíš. So it's, see the similarities here? Russian rap, I've never heard it. You gotta listen to some German rap. That's good rap. That's good rap. Veti. Как на рассвете. Мускаю. Песни. Иллиною. Сворке. Пленою. Why am I holding my phone in my hand? Stop it! Stop it! Isran. Brittany. Magnat. Dude, that's my jam, bro. Check out Arcona. It's Goy Rode Goy. It's fucking amazing. And I've seen her live. I say her, like, because she makes that fucking band. I've seen them live. Fucking so much energy, man, live. I love when bands are so fucking powerful and so energetic, bro. It's like, So, oja var temanom. Plepadalena. Mareni. That's where she sings about Krovejo. Bori poznaja. Sineje nebo. Tvoja. She sings about Mareni. Marena is the Slavic goddess of winter and life and death. Okay, so it's fucking awesome. Like, because there's no other Slavic band that sings about that. She's the only one. She brings up Marena. It's fucking awesome. Bushido. Woo! That's my dude. What about Scald, though? Scald? They're great, too. That's like a traditional, like, pagan, Germanic, just, I don't know how to describe it. Völur alla frå Vitolfi. And their music, the lyrics are in Old Norse. Frö vil mig thee. En seit berender frå Svarthöfda. Frå Svarthöfda. And it's an educational song. It talks about all the runes, right? Which I love. Storisas Ansutsrai dokenat Gebavunja Hagalats Naudits Isaiera Eiwats Eruveluralla Frau Vitolfi Vitkar adlir frö vil mig thee. Talking about the Völur, the witches back then, going to the homes of the people, and telling them their future. That was a very common thing. They were treated almost as royalty. Even so, they were outcasts. They were, in a sense, feared, right? Because they practiced Seter, which was not considered to be orthodox in that sense. Berkano hewats Slagu singwat so thalas dagats fehu. Great song. It was Galdar that was considered to be the proper magic to be practiced, although it is questionable because it was very well known that Odin himself practiced both. Mainly Seter, actually. But Seter was considered to be like more of a feminine thing, right? So it was like if a man practiced it, it was considered like it's gay. And it was wrong. You know what I mean? So because it had like sexual tendencies and aspects to it. You know? So yeah. It's a song. The song is called Rune. Because it sings about all the different runes. In the Elder Futhark. Oh, no, why? You know, so this time around, I keep myself out of the fucking playlist. But anyway, so what time is it now? It is late indeed. So I am thinking that I might call it quits for today. Another long ass stream, man. 4 hours. Holy shit. Huh. Thank you guys. Oh, okay. I'll wait for you, Drytheus, so I can say proper goodbyes. Good mod checks. Good mod, right? Tonight. Thank you, Kenjin, for a great moderation. Moderation? Moderator? Yeah. Moderation, I think, is the right word. So thank you for that. Awesome. Thank you, everybody, for being here. If I forget somebody, I'm sorry. But I do want to say thank you, Savvy. Thank you, Wandering Bishop. Thank you, Drytheus. Thank you, Kenjin. Promethean Death. Thank you. Wenrich. Danke dir. Oh my god. I'm gonna scroll, but it's not gonna let me all the way up. And I'm certainly... Oh, Sensei, thank you as usual for coming in and giving the support and saying, oh, thank you. And oh my god, you guys are awesome, bro. What an awesome stream. I am fucking psyched that you guys are here and hang out with me and listen to my stuff and my opinionated ways and come and get readings from me. I love that. Oh, Scooby! Can't forget Scooby. Scooby was here for sure. Oops. Yep. 4 hours and 9 minutes. Long ass stream. Like last time. I said, I don't think I could do 5 again. Well, I almost did it, so it's fine. But thank you guys so much. Great. I'm going to try to be back tomorrow, maybe. Yeah, because I don't have to work until later in the afternoon. So I can technically come, but I cannot guarantee it. But I'm going to try to come back tomorrow. But I appreciate you guys very much. Thank you all for everything. Athena was in here too. So thank you, Athena. So I want to say, help the cause, stop reproducing. And thank you all so much. Dratius, thank you. I appreciate you. Don't forget tomorrow's in spiritual turmoil. And hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. If not, I'll see you next time. Thank you very much. I say tschüss, zdravo, and bye.